Red Hawk Sports Network here at Panzer Athletic Center. I'm Connor Cupin alongside Brandon Marazzo here for a great NJAC women's basketball matchup. Maz, how's it doing today on this Wednesday?
No place I'd rather be, man. You know, NJAC play just about to get going again once more. We're in the heat of the season. This is what we live for, man.
And right now, the national anthem, first thing up here. But, I mean, on the flip side, this William Paterson team, 2-5 on the season, and Montclair State currently, I believe they're right now on a 3-game win streak, 4-4, and starting to catch some steam.
Absolutely. This team's really finding its identity right now as a defensive force, top 5 defense in the NJAC. They're playing that grit and grind style, getting after it, turning defense into transition buckets. I'm looking for the Red Hawks to get out and after it, Connor.
And right now, you look at the two defenses. Montclair State's defense has allowed almost the same amount of points as William Paterson, but in one extra game. So it's a whole different ball game we're playing here. And as far as offense goes, Montclair State's offense also above William Paterson, both in scoring and allowing points. But the thing is interesting about it is the number one scorer between both teams. It's one of the Pioneers, not a Red Hawk.
Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely Brianna Smith right now, top 4 in scoring in the entire NJAC, averaging 15.6 points per game. She's been getting after it, and she's going to be looking to put the team on her back once more because the second leading scorer for the Pioneers doesn't look to be not in the starting lineup. I'm very interested if we're even going to see an appearance from her. Of course, I'm talking about the one and only Patty Walsh. So very interesting to see on what occurs here. But as you said, the team's coming in at a 2-5 record for the William Paterson Pioneers and a 4-4 record for Montclair State. But I don't even care about those records. What I care about is the 2-1 NJAC record for Montclair State.
Absolutely, no doubt about that.
And the 1-2 record for William Paterson. That's what matters most. That's what is going to take these teams down the further stretch of this season, get into the NJAC tournament, and potentially try to make it to the D3 national tournament. So it starts right now, and with these teams, with their current NJAC rankings, very close to one another. This is a team, of course, William Paterson, I believe in 6th place right now, Montclair in 5th.
It's a big game,
William
man.
Paterson in 8th. So the 6th and 8th matchup coming in right now. This is absolutely huge for both teams. Montclair could put some distance between them in the NJAC and climb higher up in the rankings. William Paterson could get back into the race. It starts right now. But a 2-game losing streak Montclair is on against William Paterson. You know they're going to be looking to revenge that too. There's a lot of stakes on this line, and you wouldn't think so for it just being a random Wednesday in the middle of the season. But no. It is NJAC's time. And it's time to get after it.
And now, along with us here, Vincent Picone on the sideline. He's got some good stuff for us about the game. So, Vincent, tell us what you got for us.
Well, guys, Montclair State women's team has been on a tear recently. After starting off the season 1-4, they are now on a 3-game winning streak. The height of this winning streak was the last time here they were at Panzer when they versed Rutgers Newark. They won by 45 points and shot 53% with the 3-ball. They did not have the same luck from that same area last game against Rutgers Camden, where they shot 24%, their 3rd lowest on the season so far. This did not matter, though, as they won by a 12-point margin. They'll need to show that they can shoot from other places other than the arc tonight, as William Paterson's perimeter defense has been insane and has only led opponents to 23% shooting from beyond the arc. We'll have to see what happens tonight. Back to you guys over there.
Thank you so much, Vincent. And now we're right away for tip-off right here at Panzer Athletic Center. Olivia Vero wins the tip, and Kendall Hodges will get the first touch. So another thing that's interesting, this roster, this William Paterson roster, a lot smaller in size and both players in this Red Hawks team. Because right now there's a steal, Brianna Smith. Leading scorer on the floor right now, and here's Renee Wells. Driving inside, off glass, no good. Rebound there by Megan Duffy.
And Connor, hit us with the starting lineups for this game right now.
Starting the lineups tonight. Very interesting ones here as we see some differences. Kendall Hodges in there. Megan Duffy, Isabella Orlando, and Shannon Hughes, with Olivia Vero playing the center position. And for William Paterson, you got Renee Wells, you have Brianna Smith, Esmeralda Ruiz, and also in the starting lineup here, Patty Walsh is in the game. And rounding out the group right now, Madison Chieta.
So Walsh, a last-second addition. She was not in our initial starting lineups. Good to see her out on the court, though. Always want to see teams playing at their best. And this is where you really get a feel for where your team's at, facing the best that the other team can offer.
And there's a bucket from Brianna Smith right there to get the scoring started. It's 2-0 Pioneers. My mistake, I believe it was Esmeralda Ruiz.
Yeah, Ruiz hitting that wide open jumper. She found some space down low. You saw her weaving and wobbling through the defense without the ball, trying to create some space. And she nails a little fadeaway down low. It's a nice shot.
So here's Hughes now over to Vero. Vero drives inside, gets blocked right there by Patty Walsh.
And Patty Walsh with an impressive 6-foot height, a sophomore out of Middletown, New Jersey. And it's going to be crucial for Walsh to make that kind of an impact, especially playing against the bigs that Montclair has down low. We already know Megan Duffy, Vero, Maddie McCrae. Montclair always brings height to games, and it's going to be crucial for the lone 6-footer of Patty Walsh for the Pioneers to have an impact.
But McCrae, the only 6-footer on the Redhawks team as well. And right now there's a bucket. 2-2, tied game for the Redhawks.
Kendall Hodges getting into an ISO, coming down low and hitting a quality layup with a little contact.
There's a drive inside, and off the glass, no good. Vero gets the rebound. Vero pushing up the floor over to Hodges. Hodges one-on-one with Ruiz. Over to Hughes, and now inside with the ball, Megan Duffy. Back outside, Orlando. Orlando makes a move, drives, handoff pass, Vero. Hodges now at the top of the key, settling things down. Inside right there to Duffy. Duffy turnaround jump shot is good. 4-2 Redhawks lead, early start, and they're hitting their shots.
Textbook shot there from Duffy. Nice job by Hodges to set her up, but you see the little give and go with Duffy. That's what sets up the open shot.
Ruiz now in the corner. There's Walsh, takes a jump shot. No good. Rebound there. Fought for it. It's going to be Pioneers ball.
That's a nice job there by Esmeralda Ruiz, giving up a lot of height as she only stands at 5'3" to Megan Duffy's 5'11" stature, but she still fights down low and ends up coming out with it. And now some miscommunication.
Ball gets thrown away into the backcourt, but Ruiz still has the ball, being pressed by Orlando, but Ruiz is going to get to the front court. Now here's Chieta with the ball. Chieta with the behind-the-back move, finds Ruiz for the mid-range, and that's honestly a great play right there. You can't go wrong with that.
They say the mid-range is dead. I say shenanigans, especially in this game. It's the only way anybody scored thus far outside of that lone layup from Hodges.
Now on the other end, Montclair State working. Duffy takes a little pump fake, driving inside. Hodges, top of the key. In the corner, there's Orlando.
And look at the rotation, the passing from Montclair State. Passing with a purpose here, trying to get high percentage shots.
It's always about using all the shot clock to get the best look. And there's Duffy pulling a three, and it's off the back iron, rebounded by Walsh.
That one, a little force there. You actually saw Isabella Orlando set up in the post, pleading for the ball, but Montclair not wanting to force it.
There's a nice move inside, and that's a bucket off the glass for number 14, Renee Wells. Ties it back up at 4. Hodges the other way, really quick, no hesitation, and gets a foul, but there looks like it's called travel instead. They're going to call a travel on Hodges, and now first mass substitutions for the day in the game. Number 14, Avery Jackson. Teresa Wolak also in the game. And Jade Martinez for William Paterson.
And now
Alexis Stroll is coming in as well.
And now you see head coach of the Redhawks, Karen Harvey, in her 17th season, go into a patented press. As we said, Montclair is building an identity off of the defense that they play here. And a nice block down low.
Alexis Strollo getting up, almost gets the rebound, and then to get possession right there. A full effort play right there. It's better than a block that just goes out of bounds, you know?
And, you know, honestly, I really wish that would go into the stat book of forced turnovers. It's just as good as a steal and very crucial anytime you can get the ball back in your possession with a chance to tie and even take the lead.
Now here's Wolak, top of the key. Over to Duffy. Duffy's wide open. Mismatch there and pulls a three. It looks like some miscommunication defensively by the Pioneers, and Duffy's left wide open with nowhere to go.
And how about Megan Duffy on that one? She fakes the pass and then ends up, you thought that she messes up her rhythm. Drains it from downtown.
On the other end, here's Renee Wells. Driving there is Jade Martinez. Looks like traveled. So now one travel on each team.
They've been cracking down on the travel call where you got to put the ball on the court before the step comes. You're going to be getting hit with it all season long.
It's a really close one for sure. And now Wolak has it for Montclair State. Inside to Hughes, outside, beautiful passing. Strollo pulls a three, and it rims out, rebound by Martinez. Pushing the other way is William Paterson.
And that's all right, because that's still a great pass. I believe from Shannon Hughes down low, that skip pass, just grabbing that real quick and firing it over to the corner. It was a high percentage shot, but a corner three, really hard to make.
Martinez knifes in, has nowhere to go, back to Wells. Wells being checked by Jackson. Wells takes one dribble. Chieta has the ball. Chieta now. Over to Smith. Brianna Smith gets stripped in the lane, and now Megan Duffy comes away with it. Here's Jackson pushing the pace now.
How about the defensive rotations from the Red Hawks on that one?
Now Wolak in the paint. Makes a move. Up and under with the left.
There
it is.
A textbook move from the graduate out of Bridgewater, New Jersey. I don't think you'll see a much better veteran move than that one. You see in the mismatch, it's shaking the defender out of her sneakers.
And there's Chieta the other end. Doesn't get anything there. Rebound by Jackson. Jackson pushes all the way up the floor. Here's Strollo wide open. Inside. Strollo looks like there's a foul.
And you saw head coach Erin Monahan in her 31st season.
31st season. Wow.
She's seen a lot of basketball in her time. And that time, I think she thought she saw a travel, was trying to make a case to the ref, but she knows she's going to save those harder pushbacks later in the game. Don't want to waste too much energy on losing ground right now.
Strollo with the inbound. Over to Hughes. And yeah, you can't use all that energy this early in the game. It's not a very physical game. And McCray, as I say that, McCray goes right in the paint. Runs over Renee Wells, and it's going to be, looks like a whistle for a personal foul, so McCray's going to go to the free throw line.
So for clarification, not saying that it's not a physical game, it's just getting physical with the calls and fighting for it. It's not really going to go in your favor right off the bat. You kind of have to pick your moments a little bit, but this time Maddie McCray picks her moment down low and bulldozes her way to the free throw line and nails the first one.
10-6 right now, the Red Hawks lead. Halfway through this first quarter. McCray gets the second one to roll in. And now Jim erupts a little bit there.
You see Montclair's bench, and they are pretty much deeper than William Paterson.
Yeah, William Paterson's probably half the bench is filled, and that's including coaches right there. Here's Chieta. Inside now. Mina Hafiz has checked in. Hafiz, nowhere to go, throws it right to Orlando. Orlando being trapped, moves it up, finds Jackson.
Right in a perfect position to get into the passing lanes here. And now you see a zone defense coming from the Pioneers. Montclair looking to break through.
Wolak in the paint, makes one nice dribble off the glass. Tries to get her own rebound, fights for it. Hafiz wins it.
Just a little too strong from the graduate there. Was in a quality position, though.
Here's Esmeralda Ruiz, gets a shot there. Jackson ends up with the ball. Orlando gets a lead pass. Martinez runs in there and steals that one away.
Nice job by Martinez, hawking that one down, even though she's a Pioneer, as she saw too much on the pass, and it became a foot race, and she showed off the speed on that one.
Ruiz inside, mismatch. There's Chieta, gets a left-handed scoop layup, and that one's good to go. Finger roll with the left, and now it's an 11-8 ball game.
And Chieta just perfectly in place to get that scoop layup. As just kind of was a little more active than anybody else on the court. Nice vision and nice awareness.
McCray calling for the ball inside, and look at that, Hafiz with the steal.
Hafiz jumping, passing lane, and you saw McCray maybe wanting a little contact down there, but a nice job by Hafiz coming in and coming up with the steal.
Inside Ruiz, there's Martinez, pulls a three-pointer, and that one's good now, so it's tied up at 11-11. Quick 5-0 run here for the Pioneers.
That time, a little Diana Taurasi action on the quick pull from three, draining it. Didn't even hesitate for a second.
See Hodges, Hughes, and Duffy ready to check back in the game. Here's McCray up top. Strollo gets the ball. Strollo calling for the ball there is Jackson. Jackson over to McCray. McCray looking for Strollo, pulls a three. Short, rebound there by Hafiz. Ball is thrown over to, now there's Brianna Smith. Hafiz has made a very instant impact. You see her on the glass doing all the dirty work. And now here's a three from Chieta. Off the back iron, rebound by Strollo, fighting for it. There's going to be a foul, I believe, on Martinez. Yes, Martinez going to get whistled there. And now a mass group of substitutions.
Just about
4 new Redhawks.
And 2 new Pioneers checking into this one as both coaches trying to keep their teams fresh. I was going to say, if Coach Harvey wants, there's 7 more players on that bench for her squad. So running out of air and conditioning should be no problem. We know this team very well conditioned, but we know that a game, especially against a cross-highway rival like William Paterson, can get really physical and really exhausted. You can always go to the depth to keep the fresh legs out there.
Kendall Hodges pulls a three-pointer off the back iron. Rebound now by Walsh. Walsh checked back in, so now here's Martinez. Moving down the floor. Martinez moves inside, works her way back outside to the arc. Here's Ruiz. Ruiz now finds Luna Kirby. Kirby into the corner, Martinez. Martinez knifes inside, gets a layup to go off the glass.
And that time you see the fast layup coming there, and she saw the height disadvantage with Vero down there.
Shannon Hughes, quick fire. There's a three-pointer.
And no problem there as Hughes quickly answering, and Montclair getting back to the three-point shooting ways.
Now Martinez looks to move the ball. Hughes on her. Big height mismatch here. It's Kirby. Back to Ruiz. Inside, Hafiz. Hafiz moving in the post, gets a left hook to go.
Perfect positioning, and notice right now how William Paterson's staying away from Olivia Vero down low. She leads the entire NJAC in blocks and rebounds.
And there's a quick three by Duffy as well. They're just answering every single thing William Paterson's coming this way. And what you said about Vero, hasn't done much in the offensive department so far, but that doesn't need to. And wide open under the paint is Hafiz. Defensive breakdown there, but you're not going to see too many of those.
Absolutely. Might even see another three here coming from Montclair.
10 seconds left in the quarter. Here's Hodges. Looking inside to Vero. Vero over to Duffy. Gets underneath, not able to get it to go. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds now. Martinez going to shoot a half-court shot or just dribble it out.
All tied up at 17 at the end here of quarter number 1. And both teams really battling, getting after it. We definitely expected this one. And how about the shooting splits?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Right now, Montclair shooting 46% from the floor.
But 42 from deep.
For sure. And you see William Paterson really making up for just getting after it. 53% from the field. And these teams looking quite evenly matched.
And defensively, it's also interesting because you see 4 steals from William Paterson, 3 steals from Montclair State. So they're playing pretty even on both sides of the ball. It's kind of it's such a back and forth matchup really quickly. You can't even tell where this game's going to go.
No, absolutely not. I think it's just going to come down to who can capitalize on the shots more, keep that high percentage up. We know the rebounding favor on paper should be going to Montclair State. But right now it's William Paterson with 2 more rebounds than Montclair. And those really coming, one on the offensive board, one on the defensive board. You know Montclair is going to be looking to pick it up there. And that unlikely breakdown that you saw on that second to last possession, that's not going to happen too often. Just new substitutions coming in, getting caught in the transition. You know Montclair is going to be fixing up those tiny mistakes.
Now, we're going to play the game here. What's the nicest pair of shoes on the court, Maz?
It's always my favorite game to play. You got to go with the classic reds that you see Strollo rocking right now, sticking out the best amongst the players on the court.
No doubt. Oh, right there. Almost a steal for Amanda Castro.
But quite honestly, we love playing the sneaker game here. But it doesn't matter what you're wearing when you're scoring points or creating turnovers. And right now, Amanda Castro is playing with some quick intensity here. Just
Oh,
checking
right
into the
there.
game.
Checking into the game. Draws a foul there, unfortunately.
And you saw the foul coming, though, but I think you'll live with that one. The freshman out of Marlboro, New Jersey, checks in, and her eyes getting really wide, almost like a deer in headlights. But I promise you, that's not nerves. She's looking to make an impact. She's looking to show that she
And there's
can.
a steal.
And there it comes, taking it the other way.
Strollo wide open, and one layup right there off the transition play from Castro. And that's a big energy play. Panzer's now getting fired up.
And Castro just instantly coming in, making an impact. And we said ramping up the intensity, getting the steal in the back corner. And instead of passing out, she takes it all the way coast to coast herself. And a perfect dime over to Strollo for the N1 layup, a chance to make it a 3-point game.
Strollo hits the free throw, and yes, 3-point game right on our hands. And now Martinez will run point guard. Over to Ruiz. Ruiz back to Martinez. Martinez joining a double team right now. Breaks it off, and here's Castro. Over to Ruiz. Thought about shooting it. Brings the ball back down. Looking for anyone. Hafiz now. Back to Martinez. Pump fakes a three. Drives inside. Off glass. Doesn't get any of it. And now here's a rebound by Strollo. Pushing the pace is Hughes. All the way on the other side. Hughes trying to draw foul. Able to draw it. And there is more free throws for the Red Hawks. Big collision.
Yeah, just getting caught down low, I believe, was Esmeralda Ruiz. Height advantage not going her way. A nice job by Shannon Hughes to recognize that. And unlike Ben Simmons on the Philadelphia 76ers in the playoffs, does not hesitate to get down low and take the contact.
Doesn't hesitate to actually get in the paint.
Yeah, absolutely. And going to the free throw line, that's going to be no problem for her. One of the best shooters on this Montclair State squad.
First one goes in. Little run here building for the Red Hawks. Got a 4-0 run going. Make it 5. So 22-17. Montclair State leads with 9 minutes, a little under 9 minutes left in this first half. Now there's Smith getting to the paint, wide open. Hafiz, point blank layup.
Great dish coming from Smith to set her up. Could have took it up herself, chose to be unselfish and get the easier look.
Yeah, I thought the lane was wide open right there. I was for sure thinking it was going to be a layup, but
I thought someone was trailing.
So here's Vero over to Castro, and there's a travel.
As we said, it's really been an emphasis this year. I'm always curious of what the ref meetings going into the year. We know that you start to focus on separate things, but that's really been the emphasis this season.
And to pay attention to something like that, like this stuff I'm not even going to notice. And right now here is ball moving right now. Kirby takes a mid-range jump shot, sinks that one. So William Paterson battling their way back in. Vero has it, bringing it up the floor. Over to Castro. Castro, Strollo wide open, doesn't find her in time. Now Hughes is wide open in the corner. Little far, Vero chases it down. Up top for Strollo, drives inside, passes it right to Chieta. Now Chieta 2-on-1 with herself, takes it to the rack, gets blocked by Hughes, but it will remain William Paterson ball.
And how about Shannon Hughes? I mean, that's only her 5th block on the season. She's been known to play a good on-ball defense. That time, letting the defender go a little bit past her, knowing that she's going to get her on the block shot. Having quite the season.
Oh, and there's a thrown ball away, but Montclair State not able to react in time. Chieta still has it. Over to Smith. Smith guarded by Hughes. Swings it over. There's Patty Walsh. Patricia Walsh has the ball. Now Chieta. Chieta with Jackson on her. Over to Smith. 5 seconds on the shot clock. They got to go. Smith, 3, 2, takes a shot and gets it to go off glass at the shot clock buzzer on nearby.
That was just a quality spin up top there.
There's
shaking off the defense. But foul coming, but still, how about Smith in the one-on-one situation? I mean, just putting the defender in the cycle there as she comes through and ends up with that layup, taking the 1-point lead here for the Pioneers.
23-22. Kendall Hodges with the ball. Hodges gives it to Duffy. Duffy to Orlando. Now Castro. Top of the key, just pulls the 3 off the bank. No good, but rebound there by Orlando. Good hustle play. Orlando has it back to Hodges to set up the offense. Drives to the top of the key, brings it back out, settles it down. Duffy gets situated in the post. Over to Castro, pulls another three-pointer. That one's too strong. And the rebound's going to be Montclair State ball out of bounds. The height difference is killing this William Paterson team.
Montclair bringing some good size right now, but I'm telling you right now, out of all the height mismatches, I'm actually looking up at the point guard position. I'd like to see Kendall Hodges get the ball and go one-on-one here with Luna Kirby.
And there's another offensive rebound. Duffy, and one. Puts it back up off the rebound, and you got another chance for a three-point play.
Attacking the offensive glass, a nice job by the Redhawks. And now your season-leading scorer at the line. Can't think of any other position you'd rather be in if you're Montclair State.
And now Malvina Sullivan checks in the game. So you're seeing Castro take a seat. Duffy at the stripe. Gets it to go, 2-point lead.
6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining here in quarter number 2. Half number 1.
Yeah.
And still only a 2-point game.
Here's Chieta in the corner with Orlando draped on her inside. Hafiz now takes a shot, dribbles around, no good. Rebound right now by Duffy.
And even with 2 Pioneers on her, Megan Duffy able to bring that board down and start the break.
Orlando pops a 3. That's good. Transition game is going strong, and now we have a timeout, William Paterson.
And we talked about what Isabella Orlando already adding on. Coming into this one, 43.6% from downtown. And now sitting here in this game already, nailing her first three-point shot, picking right where she left off. She's an absolute sniper.
Absolute sniper. And Duffy right now leading with 11 points in the game, 4 for 6. Back to the shooting stats. Pretty much hovering around the same area. Montclair State shooting 45, 36 from deep. It's gone down a little bit, but they're still winning this game by 5 because they're just simply taking more threes, and they've the only team that's shoot free throws so far. William Paterson has yet to go to the stripe. And that's a big difference. Those 6 points that made the difference in this game, those 6 made free throws in Montclair State.
Yeah, definitely always going to make the difference. I mean, when you can put points on the board without taking clock off, I mean, it's always crucial. And just getting players into foul trouble as well, because that's what it means. I mean, down the stretch, you can't be as aggressive as you want, you know?
Games are won at the stripe when it comes to basketball, especially close ones. It always comes down to that. And now Chieta has the ball. Screen there from Walsh over to Smith. Smith drives inside behind the back. Spin move. Throws the ball behind her. Kendall Hodges tries to make a play. But no, there's a shot right there and a rebound from Walsh. And it looks like we're going to have a foul on Orlando. Bench reacts out here.
I don't know. Orlando looked like, if the foul was coming, I thought it should have been on Duffy on the backside. It looked like Orlando actually got the hand of the ball, but nonetheless, that's going to be the final say on it.
Heard the crowd's reaction. And now here's Chieta with the ball. Drives inside over to Walsh, gets inside the lane again, takes a hook shot, contested. Hodges comes down with the board. Montclair State pushing the pace. Hodges using every last ounce of speed there. And there's Sullivan in the corner. Doesn't get anything there. Rebound Chieta.
You saw Duffy looking for one more pass up to her on the wing. Never came.
Hodges tries to get a steal, doesn't get it. Smith now inside. Contact, almost gets an and one. Foul, should be heading to the stripe. First free throws from William Paterson. Has a foul on Sullivan.
I'm feeling right now for Kendall Hodges. That's 2 times that she should have had a steal on it, but not able to get the full grasp. She could have been off to the races. One of the fastest players in terms of turning defense right down the court into handles.
So we call it's a one-woman fast break. Smith with her first free throw goes in. 28-24. Second one doesn't fall, but that one went out of bounds, and it's going to remain William Paterson ball. Barrow's coming back in. Sullivan coming out. And now Brianna Smith waiting for the ball to inbound. Discussion with the refs here. Not sure what the issue is.
And now you see Montclair State going back to their starting lineup here. Sensing a moment to get the first squad back in. Try to pull away a little bit in this one.
So here's some discussion. Brianna Smith will inbound. Smith finds Kirby. Kirby with the crossover, loses the ball in the process. Back to Smith. Step back three-pointer for Smith, no good. It's going to be rebounded by no one. It's going to go to bounds, Montclair State ball.
And that time you see actually the men's basketball team get in the head there of Brianna
that was
Smith.
incredible.
The classic
Fake shot clock,
premature
yeah.
shot clock coming. And it got her. She chucks up the shot. And you saw head coach Erin Monahan just looking at her like, what happened there? You got to not get in your head like that.
Kendall Hodges with the ball. Vero gets inside. Another foul is going to be called.
Yeah,
this time it's on Brianna. No, that's going to be on Madison Chieta.
Yeah, Chieta just draping over Vero. As you saw Vero going around the court, coming back into the center, looking to get a layup, and Hodges recognizing the contact and the cut and getting it over to her.
Vero does not get the first one to fall, but there's always free throw number 2. And Strollo's going to be checking back in soon. Second one for Vero, off the front iron, and Patty Walsh comes down with the rebound.
There's not enough height on it, hitting the front of the rim. Not wanting to put too much power on it, I understand.
Kirby has it over to Smith. Smith to Walsh now. Driving through the mid-range. Shot no good. Hodges grabs the rebound. Double teamed at the half court. Here's Vero. Vero finds there. Hughes in the corner. Quick trigger three-pointer. Missed. Rebound. Duffy off the glass. No good. Duffy gets her own rebound. Fighting for it. Orlando's on the ground with the ball now. Orlando finds Vero. Over to Hughes. Hodges behind her. And now I guess the Montclair State timeout will be called. After all that, timeout for Coach Karen Harvey.
And Karen Harvey actually wanting a foul on Megan Duffy that, in her opinion, and I saw it too, Hafiz with a lot of contacts, Mina Hafiz, just too much there. I think she might have caught wrist as Duffy went up with that layup off the offensive board and definitely altered the shot. Should have been called, but easier said than done. I mean, such a fast-paced game. I do not envy having the refs' jobs ever.
Nah. With 28-24, 4:16 left in this first half, Montclair State's offense has cooled down a bit, but so has William Paterson's. So you're seeing the defense start to get more active and the glass being a big factor.
Well, you know, we knew that the defense was going to be the story coming into this one. Just looking at the team stats, Montclair, number 6 in offense in the NJAC, to William Paterson, 7th. But the real difference, Montclair 4th in defense to William Paterson, 7th. So we knew this was going to be a defensive battle from the get-go.
Now here's Duffy at the top of the key. And the defense has really played a part. They're holding Montclair State to under 40% shooting, and William Paterson to only a quarter of their threes. Hodges gets a lot of contact going out of bounds right there. Gets up on her own power.
Not going to be a foul, though. Just going to be out of bounds in Montclair ball. As I think the ball might have been swatted away at the last second.
So Vero's here to take the inbounds. A lot of discussion going on. Vero finds Duffy right there in the paint. Point blank, misses off the glass. Rebound by Hafiz, and now Smith will settle things down.
Some fast help defense, being able to alter the angle from Duffy. Otherwise, she would have been in a prime position, but the extra defender comes over and makes her alter the shot at the last second.
Kirby has the ball, gets Hodges to jump. Over to Smith. Smith with a crossover. Step back. Pulls a jump shot. Wow! Brianna Smith step back. I believe that one was mid-range.
That was just impressive. You see the handles there, the ball firmly in control.
But the answer, Megan Duffy pulls a three-pointer. William Paterson has something. The Redhawks turn it right back around.
And that time even upstaging a little bit. 3 better than 2.
So here's Brianna Smith finding Jade Martinez. Martinez guarded by Duffy. Now Hughes switches onto her. Martinez to Smith, pulls a deep 3, short. Hughes going for the rebound. Martinez comes back with it. Smith now inside. Hafiz off the glass, no good. Rebound being fought for. Vero's going to win, and we're going to get a jump ball. Possession goes in towards William Paterson, I believe. No, Montclair State's going to get possession. So now it's going to flip, and William Paterson will get the next one.
How about the power there from Vero down low in the paint and just ripping that one. Woman handling at its finest.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do, especially winning a jump ball is, it depends when the situation. That's like one of those situations where you like to use your possession.
And that's the thing with Vero. I mean, that's her job here. I mean, yeah, she can get it done on offense, but blocks, rebounds, steals, and doing the grit and grind work, you love to see it.
And now Martinez gets a steal for the Pioneers, and they come the other way. Here's Walsh looking for Smith, finding Martinez one more time. Martinez around. There's Kirby. Kirby gets inside, past Hughes, past Wolak. Wolak with a block. And now Duffy coming down the floor.
And the height advantage being shown there. Wolak not even having to jump, just putting her hands in an angled position. Good enough to get it.
Orlando pulls a 3, miss, and now there's a foul. It's going to be on Wolak, I believe, on Hafiz.
Yeah, it's going to be an over the back there. Just trying to come over and tip that ball up on the rebound. But
Vero's in for Wolak. And yeah, she got caught in an unfortunate situation there. So here's Martinez. And we got just 2 minutes left here in the first half. Hafiz over to Kirby. Martinez thinks about it, drives inside, gets a layup underneath Vero. And 5-1 Martinez putting on a show here with 7 points, leading all Pioneers.
And I'll tell you right now, I'm really impressed with Martinez, as I believe a travel is going to go against Orlando down low. But I'm so impressed with Jade Martinez, giving up a huge height advantage. I believe the shortest player on either roster, and she's making up for it with quick first steps, quick decisions, and getting that ball off before the taller defenders can even get into position to make a play on her.
You're right about that. The shortest player on the court, both sides. And here's Walsh, spin move in the post, gets a soft touch to go there. On the other end, Duffy, Orlando, back to Duffy. Finds Strollo, top of the key. Strollo crosses over. Outside, there's Orlando, pulls a deep one just off the rim. Oh, I believe that was Duffy, my mistake. Rebound now, here's Smith on the other end.
Orlando trying to come down.
Martinez wide open, three-point bomb. There's another one from Jade Martinez. And now William Paterson's taking the lead.
And you see the quick decisions once again, the quick release, a 2-point lead in favor of the Pioneers. Now Megan Duffy trying to close out on that one, but Martinez able to get it off, and she nails it home.
Strollo gets right to the rack and ties it back up at 33.
Martinez getting lost in the sauce a little bit, and Strollo walking right into 2 points.
So now 33 seconds remain here. No, my mistake, 27 seconds remain. Walsh with the ball inside. What a steal. Strollo there, but it's back to Walsh. Walsh inside, gets blocked by Vero. Vero moving. Here's Strollo. 3-on-2. Strollo going right inside. Here's Orlando in the paint. Throws a layup off the glass and in. Montclair State gets the lead yet again.
And once again, you see defense being led right into offense on the double team trap from Duffy and Vero.
Martinez cuts inside. Here's the last shot. Here's Kirby. Off the rim at the buzzer. So now Montclair State leading 35-33 at half. That was quick there.
It's been taking us all over the place. As you see the lead changing multiple times in this game. Both teams trying to pull away, but only 2 points separating. A nice job by Montclair. Even though they lost the lead for a second, the defense really locking in and walking into easier points. Just absolutely insane right now. And right now, I believe we're going to be lining up an interview. We're going to be getting that going for you soon, as Vin Pacone on the job right now. But I'll tell you, man, this game, we knew this was going to be a quite physical display, and this game really living up to it. But Connor, I'll tell you, man, quite honestly, I think it's time to go right over to that interview.
So now we're going to go to Vincent Picona on the sideline. Vincent, tell us what you got over there.
I got Coach Katie over here. Coach, so far tonight, your team right now up by 2. Megan Duffy looks like she's been lighting it up with 14 points and 3 for 4 from beyond the arc. What have you seen from her, and what have you seen from the rest of the team?
Yeah, this is how Megan really has just been playing her entire senior year. She's really comfortable. She's really confident. She's doing a really good job distributing the ball and getting the ball back and just taking kind of what comes to her within the flow of our offense and within the flow of our team. So I'm really happy that she's kind of had a standout performance tonight. We really need her to show up, so she's done a really great job for us so far.
Now, going into the second half, is there anyone in particular that you're trying to get up a little bit more, or is there any ways the team to break away?
I think just in general, just keep sharing the ball, keep pushing in transition, and just keep getting a bunch of different looks from a bunch of different players. We definitely are looking to get the ball inside the post a little bit more and try to get a little bit more to the rim to try to create some foul, get us to the free throw line, and just some easier shots, I think.
Coach, thank you so much, and good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Thank you so much, Vincent, right there. And 13 more minutes stand between us and the second half here in the Red Hawk Sports Network. I'm Connor Cupin alongside Brandon Morazzo. And we're going to come back to you for the second half. Don't go anywhere. Just 13 minutes. Welcome back to the Red Hawk Sports Network here. A little over 3.5 minutes left before the start of the second half. 35-33, the Red Hawks lead the William Paterson Pioneers. I'm Connor Cupin alongside Brandon Morazzo. Back for the second half action. Maz, that first half, we saw offenses start hot, and then the defenses started to settle in and really cool things down. Both teams shooting 40% or higher, though. It's pretty solid numbers. And the three-point shooting hasn't been too great, but it hasn't been too shabby either. We've seen some great play. Your thoughts on this first half?
Well, I'll tell you right now, I really loved how Montclair State zoned in on that defense. It's a nice job, though, even though they're giving up the depth. William Paterson still battling in this one, but you saw Montclair lose a little bit of the lead, but gain it right back. It's the defensive rotations. It's funneling things into their bigs down low, altering shots, blocking shots, getting in on the rebound. Of course, I'm talking about Vero, Wolak, even Duffy getting in on the action. But how about even the guards, their wing players too, the rotation, the communication, stealing the ball, turning that right into offense as we talked about. They've been doing it all season long and doing a good job shooting the three ball too. 5 for 15 right now, shooting 33%. You expect that number to go up, getting those looks. I expect the Montclair State to take this one into the next level. However, though, you got to be impressed with William Paterson coming into this one. And, of course, Brianna Smith getting after it right now. But it's really has been Martinez who's just been all over the place for this squad. And Jane Martinez, 5'1", pulling the trigger as fast as possible when it comes to that shot, whether it's going down low for a layup, hitting the mid-range, hitting a three. She's making up for the lack of size with quick decisions, fast decisions, and she's just been quality. Montclair's got to find a way to slow her down.
And 10 points so far, 4 for 5, 2 for 2 from deep, with even 2 rebounds. So she might be the shortest player on the court, but third on the team in rebounds so far in this game. And Montclair State really doing a pretty good job on the glass. Olivia Vero, Megan Duffy, both with 4 boards each. But Walsh has 5 of her own. So right now, you see the glass. It's kind of, those teams, it's not really a big difference. It's a differential of 3. As far as the assist numbers go, they're dead on.
But, talk about having to find a way to slow down. How about Megan Duffy right now? 50% from the field, 3 of 4 from downtown, 14 points. She's been unstoppable. We talk about Montclair having to slow down Martinez. Well, I'll tell you right now, Martinez really has been the only answer for Duffy. The Pioneers have to zone in on her, has to make somebody else shoot that ball. The only problem is there's a lot of options to go to with this depth. If you want it from downtown, you got Orlando, you have Hughes. You want to go down low, I mean, Vero can get it done. We see Kendall Hodges attacking, and a plethora of subs right now. The favor slightly leaning towards Montclair State. We'll see how close William Paterson can keep it.
Now 30 seconds away from the second half. Game was incredibly close in the first half, and it has no signs of slowing down, but who knows? Halftime could have changed everything.
For sure. You always wonder what's said to the teams, especially with it being this close, being an interconference play right now. And with the schools being so close to each other, there's a rivalry. A lot of players, that know people back and forth. A lot of players from the surrounding areas, all the bragging rights on the table.
There's the buzzer. Going to see this again. It's going to start off right now. Montclair State with their 5 on the floor, ready to go. Strollo, Castro, Vero, Hughes, and Duffy. William Paterson still taking their time, though, in the huddle.
And, how about Amanda Castro, the freshman, coming right into this one, bringing some defensive aggression, coming up with a couple of steals, and able to run the break herself. I like the decision. Get Kendall Hodges a couple of minutes of rest and get Orlando a couple of minutes of rest before they come in with the other rotation.
And now Martinez going to have the ball as we get underway for the second half. Here's Chieta, back to Martinez. Smith inside the middle, scoop layup, and gets a foul call. That's going to be on Alexis Strollo.
Strollo getting hit with the reach in on that one. That's going to end up being a shooting foul. A nice job there by Brianna Smith. You see putting both arms out and showing the contact.
Brianna Smith's first free throw up and good. And she has a chance to tie the game on the next one. And Smith, being the leading scorer of both these squads, has only 5 points in this game, now 6.
Montclair's been doing a good job of keeping her in check. We've seen flashes, though, as why she's top 4 in scoring in the NJAC, but Montclair's defense, just a little bit too much for her in that first half.
My mistake, she has 7 points now. And here's Vero finding Strollo top of the key, guarded by Chieta. Strollo looking, finds Vero. Still at the top of the key, they can't get anywhere in the paint. Here's Castro now. Martinez draped on her. Can't get anything going. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Inside, Duffy's going to have to force one underneath. Gets it no good. Rebound by Walsh.
Perfect positioning on the defensive side. Nice job by William Paterson.
Now here's Martinez. Over to Smith. Inside. Wells dribbles it out. Back to Smith. Finds Martinez. Martinez down low. Here's Chieta who brings it out. Chieta looking inside. There's Wells, gets stripped by Castro, but Martinez and Strollo collide, and Castro has a 2-on-0 with Hughes. Castro by herself gets the layup, and now an easy one.
And that's a real unselfish play there by Hughes, because Castro looked up for the pass, and Hughes gave her the sign, keep it going. And a nice job of Castro showing off the wheels and putting 2 up.
And there's Strollo bouncing in front. Going on the ground is Martinez.
Oh, that absolutely cannot I'm sorry, Alexis Strollo was in position for that steal. That foul's going against her on the contact. She had hands on the ball, and the William Paterson Pioneer ran into her, and they're calling that a foul against Strollo. I'm sorry, that is not the right call on that one. She had the positioning. The ball was literally in her hands, and the contact was not even initiated by her.
Man, you hate to see it, but now Martinez knifing inside, blocked by Vero. Still going to remain William Paterson ball.
5 seconds on the shot clock. The Pioneers got to go fast here.
8:17 left in the third quarter. Looks like Chieta will be inbounding. Chieta looking, doing a great job. There's Smith cutting right to the rack and gets it to go. Beautiful inbounds play.
Quality inbound play there, and you see Brianna Smith having a disadvantage down low, but she lures Vero out into the open so that she can utilize her speed and turn it into a mismatch in her favor. She wins the foot race and gets the easy layup. Speaking of easy layup,
Duffy right there, up and under. And you're seeing a lot of very creative ways to score in this one so far. As Martinez has the ball with Hughes on her, that's got to be the biggest mismatch in this whole game. Wells into the corner. Looks like we're going to have a travel yet again. There's the same call you've been talking about.
You're going to be seeing it all season long. I mean, it's literally been the most frequent call of the year, looking at all the games, and you just want to take that first step, and you want to take off towards the basket and go as fast as possible, but you got to put that ball down first.
Hodges has it now. Over to Duffy. Duffy looking, finds Farah, checking in the game first time. Orlando has it in the post. Orlando outside. Hodges got to pull that 3 off the rim. Clanks out. Farah grabs the rebound.
Nice rebound from Genevieve Farah.
Hodges has it. Inside. Duffy in the post, making moves up and under around, but no good. Rebound by Walsh. Cleared out now, Smith. Smith has Chieta, steps back. Inside, Walsh off the glass, no good. Rebound there, Orlando, and it's going to be a foul. Loose ball. Montclair State is going to take it.
And that time you saw Patty Walsh trying to go with the double clutch attempt on the layup, trying to beat the defender and get it off, but just couldn't get the timing down right. And Montclair coming away with the rebound and the reaching down low. Following.
Orlando got a 3. Farah in the paint now. Not able to get anything there, and the ball's going to be out of bounds, but it's going to maintain Montclair State possession.
And Farah just getting a bit of tunnel vision. She was wide open when the pass came, but the pass just a millisecond behind of when she got open. It gave just enough time for the defense to slide over and get the block.
Hodges wide open, doesn't take the shot there. Farah has it now. In the corner, playing hot potato. Orlando takes the shot. Nobody home. Here's Smith for the rebound. Smith finds Chieta to the paint by herself. Fast break and easy layup.
That is some vision coming there from Brianna Smith, putting that one right on the money.
And on top of that, there's a turnover, and William Paterson's going to have the ball, and Harvey calls timeout.
And that run there is going to light up the Pioneers as they've been getting after it. But both of these teams right now, I mean, Montclair being held scoreless in the last minute and 35. William Paterson's really been getting after it.
Really been getting after it, no doubt, on both sides of the ball, too. You're seeing Smith start to get more involved when it comes to either the distribution game, taking shots, but you saw that one call also go William Paterson's way earlier that maybe some others would say otherwise, but still, close game, 39-39. No team really has the leg up on the other, but Montclair State's offense is really struggling right now. Now they're down to shooting 37% from the field, so the offensive numbers are just dipping slowly, but they're still staying in the game.
For sure, and I think you just see them trying to just ramp things up. You saw Megan Duffy right before that timeout telling everybody just slow down a little bit. Let's take our time here and play the basketball that we've grown accustomed and built a reputation on. And that's grit and grind and just edging teams out.
Martinez wide open, hits another three. She's 3 for 3 from downtown, and that's her 13th point of the night. Orlando on the other end. Hodges will settle it down. Vero has the ball inside Duffy. Over to the corner. Orlando, trigger, fools the three. No good. Rebound Walsh. And now William Paterson will take control.
Yeah, just too quick on that one. Couldn't line it up. But how about Martinez stepping up for the scoring tonight for the Pioneers? And she's getting almost anything that she wants.
On the other end, Chiata has the ball. Getting it screened from Wells. Over to Smith. Wells has the ball. Top of the key, guarded by Duffy. Wells sidestep, pulls a three-pointer. That one's good now. Pioneers starting to run away a little bit. 6-point lead.
All she needed was that little window to get that shot off. Two Red Hawks close it out, and she beats them with the shot.
Almost a steal right there. Duffy takes advantage, fires back. No good. Walsh with another rebound. Walsh now getting up on the glass. That's her 9th of the game. Martinez will settle the offense down. Wolak's going to check in. Smith has the ball now. Over to Walsh. Now Chiata making the round table. There's Martinez. Back to Chiata. Chiata driving in. Smith has it. Sidestep, pulls a three-pointer. No good. Rebound by Duffy. There's Hodges pushing it up. Orlando has the ball. Orlando driving inside. Finding nowhere. There's Hodges. Over to Duffy. Wide open three. There's the shot. No good. Rebound Chiata. Montclair State's gone ice cold, and there's a foul there by Vero.
Yeah, Montclair now scoreless in over 3 minutes. Have really been struggling, and they've been getting some good looks. The problem that's coming with the shots, even though they're taking good look shots, these high percentage looks, it's happening right as the rotation is coming from William Paterson of just sending a Pioneer at them. So the shot gets just a little bit altered with a pump fake as the player goes past, and it knocks off the rhythm, and that's what's causing the shot not to go in for the Red Hawks.
Here's Wells on the other end. Foul, travel. There it is again. You've seen it for like 5th time this game, I believe. So Montclair State down 6, 4 minutes and 10 seconds left in this third quarter. Hodges going to run the offense and try and orchestrate. Little mini comeback here. Wolak fighting for position in the paint. Hands it off to Duffy. Duffy, what a pick and roll there. Vero wide to the basket. Textbook basketball.
And that's how you do it. You see Duffy running the offense from the post there as she catches Vero coming down. Great rotations and great swings.
And then Martinez answers on the other end.
Martinez taking over in this one.
Hodges has it inside. Wolak post move with the left and one off the glass. Now they're just trading blows.
And, you know, looking at that matchup right now, Mina Hafiz is a freshman as opposed to the graduate in Teresa Wolak. I think they absolutely need to take advantage of that matchup. And that time you see Wolak using the elbow to penetrate down on the spin, box out her opponent, get the position, and puts in the easy layup while taking the contact.
Wolak misses the free throw, unfortunately, now. And after that one, William Paterson take over. Up by 4 now. Inside, Chiata. Outside Wells, and now Martinez. Smith has it. Almost everyone's touched the ball in this possession. Wells back inside, in the post, left hook. No good, but we're going to call a foul here, I believe, on Vero. Yeah, Vero's going to get another foul. And you're going to see Wells at the line. Renee Wells, who in this game so far has 5 points, made a 3 with the steal.
And now you see Coach Harvey pulling Kendall Hodges out, just making a slight adjustment. I believe they're saying that Vero caught the arm on that attempt. Still a nice job by Renee Wells with the spin move, trying to create that penetration that you just saw Teresa Wolak do on the previous possession for Montclair State and get into the line.
So here's Duffy. Hodges now with the ball inside. Here's Wolak. Wolak spinning, finding Shannon Hughes there. Pulls a three-pointer just off the rim. Vero gets the rebound. Back up top and putback is good.
And a great rebound coming from Olivia Vero, 5'10", using all of it. Able to take on two Pioneers down low, getting that offensive board and getting another strike. A three-point game now.
Inside, there's Martinez, draws the foul. Going to the line one more time, and you're seeing the foul that time, I believe,
and
to Hodges.
I don't think you can leave Martinez one-on-one. She's just too quick, and you put her in that isolation, she's going to make you pay. The only way that I could really think to attack it is that whoever's on her has to be worried about that three-point shot. You got to be able to funnel her in to the rest of the bigs. But even then, she still has that fast release, so it's just a mismatch in her favor when you're playing woman-on-woman defense.
So Martinez hits the first one. Second one goes in.
So you almost got to cheat a little bit to try to get her to pass out of it. Someone else has got to beat you.
Vero up the floor, Strollo, now Wolak. Duffy has the ball. Vero top of the key, over to Strollo. Strollo looking inside, here's Wolak. There's Vero right to the rack, and another play, beautifully executed.
And just perfectly designed there. You see Teresa Wolak drawing the double team, leaving an open Red Hawk to come on through for an easy bucket.
Martinez now sees Smith. Easy bucket indeed, and Vero's done that a couple times in this game. Here's Smith inside, nowhere to go, but Walsh gets blocked there by Shannon Hughes. He's going to remain with the with the Pioneers.
And I'm a little confused. I mean, I'm always a fan of feeding the hot hand, and, you know, Martinez with 17 points already, shooting 6 of 8. I think you got to keep on going back to her. She is the matchup favorite here, especially with the taller Duffy out on the perimeter.
And now a timeout by William Paterson, with 1:50 to go in this third quarter, up 3, the Pioneers.
And, you know, you saw the Pioneers. I mean, they're having success with that quick mismatch. I mean, going down low has not been in their favor when the paint is clogged. We know the height advantage is going towards the Red Hawks, and they have this three-point lead. They could capitalize on it and get out of this third quarter, extending it. But you know Montclair is not going absolutely anywhere. You got to be a little smarter about these decisions.
A little smarter, and with just a three-point lead for William Paterson, it's not quite over yet. Their offense is starting to pick back up for the Red Hawks, but William Paterson's shooting pretty good from three-point range, I have to be honest. And Montclair State it's really dumbed down a bit, so they have to figure out how to get their offense clicking again. And right now, we got free throws, so, I mean, that's one way. Not my mistake, no free throws, side out. I don't know, I got distracted there. Martinez has the ball, and here's Wells in the paint. Back out Martinez. Hughes on her. Calling for a screen. Martinez drives right in, gets fouled that time. Wolak draws it. So Wolak's going to get her second foul of the night. You're going to see Martinez at the stripe for 2 more.
Well, she made her first, so we'll see if she can do it again.
Oh, it goes against Shannon Hughes. So that's her first foul. Discussion with the ref now. Karen Harvey talking to the referee. And it's still going to be 2 shots here for Martinez. Harvey not pleased with the call there. And Martinez sinks the first one. Second one is good. So 52-47. Now the Pioneers lead. Here's Alexa Strollo on the other end. Guarded by Ruiz. Over to Duffy now. Ruiz picks that up. A little zone defense here for the Pioneers. Here's Wolak back to Duffy. Duffy in the corner. Oh, Vero loses the ball. And here's Smith on a 2-on-1 with Hughes. Smith gives it inside. There's Ruiz. Another bucket there. Pioneers go up by 7.
And how about Smith with the no look? She had the number advantage in her favor. And it's the head nod that draws the defender a little more towards her and leaves an easy layup on that fast break for Martinez.
Wide open was Vero there, but underneath, Wolak draws a foul. That's going to go against Walsh. And checking in the game, Isabella Orlando's going to be coming in. Unless she's coming in for Wolak, and in that case, not the case. But nope. In comes Orlando and Hodges. Sitting are Strollo and Duffy. Wolak does not get the first one to fall. Still a 7-point deficit. Second one's up and good. Just over a minute left in this third quarter. Here are the Pioneers. Jade Martinez with Hodges on her. Over to Ruiz. Cuts left. Finds Wells. Wells dribbles inside. Back out Martinez. Ruiz again. Martinez one more time. Now gets a good screen. Here's Walsh for a mid-range. Just short. Martinez able to get there and grab the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds off Martinez. Montclair State will take it.
Some active hands there by Kendall Hodges, not allowing for that rebound to come. A nice job by her to win back the possession for Montclair. And a chance now. 2-possession game, 37 seconds remaining. A 3-point shot here for Montclair State would be huge going into the fourth quarter.
Here's Hodges with just under 30 seconds remaining in this half. 25 now. Martinez on Hodges one-on-one. Here's Vero. Vero getting in the paint. Orlando outside. Double teams. We're going to have a whistle. Going to be a foul. I believe it's going to go against Esmeralda Ruiz.
I believe Ruiz getting hit with the blocking foul on that one. You saw the double team coming down on Orlando, down on that baseline, but just too much contact for the ref's liking.
16 and a half. Here's Wolak back to Vero in the paint and one. Boom! Another great pass set up right there, and Vero gets the big bucket.
And we said a 3-point shot would be huge, but how about a 3-point play? Teresa Wolak taking the inbounds, 2 defenders on her, or you see Vero wide open down low, and Wolak using that wingspan to wrap around the defender and get that no-look pass. Just around the corner, right to Vero, sets it up. Vero taking the contact, too.
Vero
and makes it a 1-point. Hey, 3-point game, 1-possession game.
Whoa, yeah. Do you consider 4 points a 1-possession game? Because it's a 4-point play possibility?
No, never.
Yeah, never.
It never happens. It rarely ever happens.
And there's, on the other end, Chiata at the buzzer in the third quarter. Gets that one to go, so back to a 2-possession game. It's 56-51.
And Chiata with a little hopscotch there, using the Euro step and able to get that ball up, keeping the balance in amongst the trees down low. And just like that, we're back at a 5-point game.
So now comes down to the fourth quarter. And this game you've seen not too many free throws, 18 in the whole game so far. But with a close game like this, expect to see a little bit more, but not one player's in foul trouble. We've seen some very disciplined basketball, and it's a pretty good show. 14 fouls on William Paterson, 10 on Montclair State. So 26 total fouls in this game. But for some context, Montclair State men's basketball versus Albertus Magnus, they had that in the first half.
So, yeah, definitely some disciplined basketball being played. As you said, I mean, nobody really in foul trouble or, in danger of being thrown out of this one. But I'll tell you, looking at the trends moving forward, Montclair has made 5 of their last 6 free throws. I think they need to keep on fighting, getting back to that line. And we are seeing the post players come alive for Montclair State. I mean, Wolak and Vero have been linking up multiple times, getting buckets, getting to the line, assisting, and getting those cuts. I would love to see them continue to run that offense through the post. They have the height advantage. They need to use it to their advantage. We're seeing it work.
And now the final quarter underway. A big NJAC matchup here. One team struggling so far, 2-5 on the season, 1-2 in the NJAC. Montclair State on a 3-game heater, but in danger right now of losing that with a 5-point deficit here. Here's Orlando. Hodges about to check in. Orlando finds Duffy in the corner. A little zone defense going on here. Vero back to Duffy. Vero mid-range, pulls the jump shot, sticks it, little soft touch off the front rim.
How about a friendly roll to make it a 3-point game there? Vero has been absolutely on fire right now shooting 5 of 6.
Chiata has the ball, sending it over to Walsh. Walsh and Wolak over to Ruiz, back to Chiata. Chiata finds Wells, top key, over to Smith. And Smith inside, there's Chiata. Oh, there's the shot. Ruiz in the corner doesn't get a single thing, but it goes off Vero's hand, and she knows it.
Vero saying, I'm sorry for that one, couldn't hold on to it. The shot just too strong coming from the Pioneers. The subs coming in as it's going to be Orlando checking out.
So
9 minutes,
gonna inbound.
15 seconds here for Montclair to make the
Gets
comeback.
it into, oh, my mistake. Chiara gets it into Ruiz. Smith now takes a wild shot. Vero able to get that rebound that time. Duffy gets it now, and Vero has the ball. Hodges finds Hughes in the corner. Back to Hodges. Over to Vero. Inside Wolak. Now Hughes one more time. Pulls the 3. Doesn't get anything there. Smith comes down with it. Here's Smith. Over to Ruiz. Ruiz inside Chiara. Chiara has it. Dribbles 1-2. There's Wells. Wells with the crossover. Chiara pulls a 3-point shot, and that one's short. And coming in is Ruiz. It's going to be Montclair State ball.
Ruiz flying in there, knocking the ball out of Hodges' hands. That's going to be off of her. And you see Montclair sets up the 3-point shot on that last game. But it's Wolak down low with the pass. And like I said, I would like to see them continue to attack that paint and use that height advantage.
So now here's Hodges. Over to Vero. Back to Hodges. Here's Duffy in the corner. Hughes wide open. Mismatch there and no good. Vero, though, skies down with the rebound. Here's Hodges again. Wolak. Back to Hodges. Now Vero has it. Hodges one more time going around the ring. Here's Duffy. Duffy cuts inside. Here's Vero. Vero looking for the open spot right there. Gets a soft touch off the back iron and in.
She can't miss. She only has one miss. 11 points right now. Shooting very efficiently. Olivia Vero taking over.
And that's points number 12 and 13. 6 of 7. I believe they're going to call it Hodges right there. Yep. Hodges picks up her second foul of the night. Chiara to inbound. Chiara into Martinez. Back to Chiara. Smith running around, gets that ball. In the corner, Martinez yet again. Martinez knifes inside. Smith, no hesitation, pulls a 3, no good. Vero comes down with another rebound. And here's Vero leading the charge. 2 on 3, takes it straight to the rack, and gets the foul.
How about Vero? I mean, she is the only center listed on this Montclair State squad. Of course, with the way that some players play, you can make an argument that she's not the only one, but that time, running the point center position, coming all the way down, drawing the foul. She's 3 defenders, but she's got the height advantage. She says no problem. She makes the first one. She's sitting out 14 points with a chance to make it 15.
Vero hits the first one. Second one coming now. And the Redhawks have their first lead in a little bit of time right there. 7:27 left in this game. Or in regulation at least. And here's Martinez. Smith over to Wells, and now Chiara. Chiara finds Smith yet again. Wolak on her. Smith driving in, takes a contested layup, goes off the glass and in.
I think that time you just saw Hodges and Wolak not wanting to draw the foul on that one, just trying to trap, but not wanting to force anything on defense.
Oh, Vero almost found it wide open again, but they're going to whistle Vero right there. With an up, down, or a carry.
She's going to get hit with the 3 seconds down low,
I see.
trying to camp and set up shot, but the pass just a little slow on the rotation. Not often you see that one called.
So I said Montclair State had the lead. I was incorrect. William Paterson, after the Smith bucket, does take the lead back. So here's Walsh in the high post, finding Smith again. Cuts inside. Martinez has it. Martinez driving straight to the paint, backs it out one more time. Stepping it back, over to Walsh. Walsh drives inside, takes the shot, off the glass, gets her own miss. That time's a shot clock violation, Red Hawks contain.
Great job by Kendall Hodges rotating down there and making sure that that offensive rebound didn't have enough time to go back up. Montclair taking it over the possession, of course. Down 1, 6 minutes 23, and we are in store for some late time drama.
Kendall Hodges, Isabella Orlando, and Hodges one more time. Here's Vera with the ball. Vera looking for Duffy. It works. Not there, but Smith able to pick that up. Hodges has it now. Inside, Vero in the post by herself. Finds Orlando. Perfect cut, and that's a great reverse layup right there.
And how about that one? You see Vero dishing it, forces the pass inside, threads the needle, and that time Orlando grabbing it, and a double scoop reverse layup in traffic.
It's one of those where you don't know how much you can really see down there. You're just kind of throwing it up, but hey.
Got to have the perfect touch on it. She knew exactly where she was.
A bucket is a bucket. They're all equal the same on the stat sheet. And there's Smith, gets fouled by, I believe they're going to call this one on Shannon Hughes or Duffy. Let's see, it's going to be on Hughes.
Dare I say it, this one kind of has overtime
Oh,
written all
this
over
one has
it.
free throws written all over it at least. Overtime, potentially.
I don't know, the way that they are trading buckets right now, I mean.
Yeah, there's no advantage here. Absolutely none.
Looking like a Clarissa Shields prize fight.
And with a missed free throw right there, on top of that, now a chance to tie the game. Smith misses the second one, and now Hughes has the ball. Coming down is Duffy. Duffy at this three-point line. Here's Strollo. Martinez pressing hard there, and Ruiz looks to be checking into the game. Vera over to Duffy. Duffy sidestep, thought about it, now it goes to Hughes. Strollo has it. Crosses over, drives inside, takes it on Martinez, and one! Take advantage of the size mismatch, and there you go.
How about Strollo recognizing that mismatch and instantly attacking? I mean, only a sophomore out of Nutley, New Jersey, but with a 3-inch difference, standing at 5'6", I believe a 5-inch difference, attacking Martinez, taking the contact and getting to the line.
Strollo misses the shot, and now William Paterson takes the ball. Martinez looking for revenge on that one there.
3-point game here in favor of Montclair State after that one.
Chiara inside, gets blocked by Duffy, who's able to save it, but Ruiz comes down with the ball.
How about Duffy there on the double swipe? First the block and then knocking that one back in bounds.
Here's Martinez over to Chiara. Chiara inside, Ruiz pulls a three-point shot, tied game 61-61.
And Ruiz there heaving up a prayer and seeing the double team coming, knowing that she had the open space, but that time nailing it home.
Firo inside, spin move, soft touch right off the front rim.
You know, everybody wants to be Sabrina Ionesco. They want to be Super. They want to be Diana Taurasi. There is absolutely no problem being the Brittany Griner out there, playing down low, taking contact, and getting buckets the hard way.
And now, timeout after that one, 63-61. Montclair State lead, 4:19 to go in regulation, but this one does seem like you got an overtime vibe right here. Here's the replay. Chiara gets inside, but Duffy able to get that block and save the ball. Unfortunately, goes right to William Paterson. And good play, though. Good hustle play. And she did her best. Couldn't do much better than that.
And it's really been the blocks getting after 8 blocks already in this one for Montclair State. Currently leading William Paterson with only their 3. So quite the deficit over there. But it's really has been a battle. Both teams 33 rebounds right now. Montclair with a couple of turnovers, but no problem. They've made up for those with high shots, of course, and the steals from both sides. I mean, this game bringing everything that you could ask for all over the place.
4:14 to go. Here's William Paterson. Here's Chiera. Over to Ruiz. Now Martinez gets a quick step right there on Hodges. Goes inside, draws the foul. Hodges is going to get whistled for, I believe, her third. So now a little foul trouble brewing for Kendall Hodges. And for William Paterson, Wells, Chiera, and Ruiz all playing with 3 fouls. First one's up and good. Martinez, that's now point number 20. She is 3 for 3 from deep, 5 for 5 from the stripe, and now that makes it 6 for 6 from the stripe.
How do you want it? She's been giving it. I mean, has not missed from free throw, has not missed from downtown, has only missed twice from the floor, and she's got 20 points leading the entire game. The smallest player on the court making the biggest impact tonight.
Orlando pulls a 3 in response. No good. Rebound Ruiz. Martinez gets the ball yet again. Over to Wells, and now you see Chiera. Chiera finds Martinez. Hodges on her. Ruiz has it. Driving inside, spin move. Wells, pump fake, pulls a mid-range. Gets that one to fall. So now they have the lead again. The William Paterson Pioneers now take a lead.
Mid-range game for them. It was working in that first half. Go right back to it on that possession.
Shannon Hughes over to Orlando, looking for Duffy. Orlando drives inside. Perfect baseline drive, but doesn't get the roll. And rebound by the Pioneers. Here's Martinez.
That's the look. You can't ask for anything better than that. Just not enough on the rotation to turn that one over on the rim.
Here's Wells in the paint. Drives inside, takes a blind shot, and chasing it down is Ruiz. Ruiz has the ball in the paint on Duffy, one-on-one. Doesn't get it to go. Orlando grabs the ball, and now here comes Montclair State. In transition, Hodges up the floor. Double team there. Out to Hughes. Hughes back over to Hodges. Inside now the paint. Vero takes a mid-range. That's good. Tie game.
And why not? She can't miss. She's been getting after. She's now Montclair State's leading scorer on the night.
Already was, but now 19 points for Olivia Vero. And on the other end, could William Paterson respond? Tie game, Ruiz. Over to Walsh. Walsh back to Martinez. Martinez calling for a double screen. Over in the corner, here's Wells. Wells drives inside. Duffy gets a block right there and gets the ball.
And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Megan Duffy and Olivia Vero trading places right now. As you've seen Duffy getting multiple blocks here in the second half. And Vero, who's still been playing good defense, has taken over the offensive load. Just absolutely insane. Looking at this replay here, the offensive player coming in, trying to get a scoop layup, trying to affect the angle, but Duffy using her wingspan to adjust for that and come away with the block and the shot clock violation.
And Duffy takes a quick 3 after that one, but no good. William Paterson takes the ball. Chiera has it now. Minute 38 left to go here at Panzer in regulation, tied at 65-65. Here's Martinez. Over to Ruiz. Chiera. Chiera now, here's Wells. Wells moving, top of the key. Ruiz comes to get the screen. Here's Wells on Strollo. Wells crosses over. Bad pass right there, and Vero takes it away. Here's Strollo, up to Duffy. Duffy inside on Martinez, and that one's no good. Rebound inside, it's gonna go William Paterson's way. That's a rough one there for the Red Hawks.
But still a great snag coming on the steal from Vero in them passing lanes. And then Duffy, it was a great move, great decision to take the smaller defender down low and try to get the shot up. Could have used the glass a little more on that one, though.
A minute and 5 seconds left here. 65-65, tied up all at Panzer. Here's Chiera. Smith has it. In the corner, Martinez. Martinez looking for any lane there. Moves it back out. Here's Walsh. Walsh, three-point line, back to Martinez. Martinez with Strollo. Here's a screen. Stepping it back, knives inside, and there is Walsh wide open. And she gets the shot to go.
But how about Martinez splitting the defense on that one? I mean, two defenders closing out on her. It almost like she slows time for a second and just chooses when the hourglass lets the bead of sand come through, and she just slips right on in there. And instead of forcing up the shot, she sees a wide open player cutting. She dishes it off to her, and Walsh could have rushed the shot and went up with it. She decides to slow it down even further and get it going. Look at that, splitting through the defense, dropping it off, and then the short-range shot coming in. And that's a 2-point lead with 42 seconds left here in regulation.
Looks like a little time skip right there. And honestly, she's using her size to her advantage as well. It's not just height and being a bigger player that makes you have the advantage. She's using her size to be able to skirt through and get by easy lanes that other players wouldn't be able to get through so easily, and finds her wide open teammate right there as Patty Walsh hits the shot. So now Martinez leads in points, shooting percentage in every statistic, and has 2 assists and 2 rebounds to go to her name as well.
I mean, what a game. I mean, she's played 30 minutes in this one, only 1 turnover, and as you said, leading the percentages all over the place. 2 rebounds, 2 assists, but 21 points. I mean, taking over the scoring load and so efficient. And she can almost go anywhere on the court that she wants to right now. And I'll tell you, I mean, she's just been absolutely fabulous in this game.
So now the Red Hawks looking for a chance to tie or maybe even take the lead. Here's Hodges. 38 seconds to go here at Panzer. They're going to call there. It looks like it's on Chi. I believe it's on Wells.
No,
it's going against Montclair State. See Coach Harvey right there. Not pleased with the call.
I'm going to be honest with you. The angle that I saw, though, I thought there was an extension of the arm from Duffy. It could have gone either way. But I can understand Harvey being upset on that one. Now 35 seconds in a 2-point game. Montclair needs a defense to stop, and they need a bucket. And we've seen them do it all game long. I mean, even if they lock in and force the shot clock violation, they'll still have 5 seconds to work with. They just really need to lock in here. They're a defensive-minded team. We know they're capable of this, but the time is now, and they got to be crisp. What's up?
Is that the strategy here, though? Let the shot clock go all the way down?
No.
Or do you foul?
I think you let the shot clock go. There's no reason.
Yeah.
It is a 2-point game right now. There is absolutely no reason. I mean, they're shooting 71% on that other side. There's no reason to believe why it wouldn't make both of them the way that they've been shooting in this one. And that makes it a 2-possession game. You're at a 1-possession game. You got to lock in, and you don't want to overjump it. You've been playing the passing lanes. I think you play the passing lanes, and you just don't give up a high percentage shot if you can. You definitely I'm not looking to foul. Absolutely not.
No, because then 2-possession game potentially. Right now you have a 1-possession game, and you have the 5.1 seconds. Use it to your advantage.
And like we said, they're a defensive team. I mean, going back with the starting lineup here.
35.1 seconds to go. Here's Chiara's inbound to Wells. Chiara gets it back. Calling for a play at the top of the screen. Over is Wells. Wells finding Smith, and now back to Chiara again on the right side. Orlando with harassing defense right there, and here's Martinez with Hodges on her. 15 seconds now. They're running all the way down with the clock here. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Here's 6 with 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's look at a shot there. Smith, she gets travel. It's a travel call. So 5.9 seconds the Red Hawks are going to have to try and tie this game.
And as I said, you let the clock run down there. That's so smart not to take the foul there. And you saw the defensive rotations, everybody in perfect position. A nice job by Megan Duffy to really lock in there, force that travel, and not give any angle to work with there for Smith. And that forces the turnover. 5.9 seconds. Montclair burns the time up, and the time is now. The question is, do you go for it all with the 3, or do you look to tie?
Tie, for sure. Unless you really feel it.
If the shot's there, I think if the shot's there, you got to let it go. But I'll tell you right now, I mean, the way that she's been playing, I'm looking for Olivia Vero to take this last shot.
You're right about that one. She has missed only once in this game so far. And aside of that, everyone has had some efficiency issues so far. Duffy's having a good game, but she's 6 of 17. It's not like she's 8 of 9. Vera right now is killing it. Double-double with 10 boards. Let her do it. Fire away. So 5.9 seconds. Plenty of time in a basketball game. You don't understand how long that really could be.
I don't know if you smell it, but overtime is cooking right now. We'll see if we actually get over to it.
So the 5 for the Redhawks is going to be Hughes, Duffy, Wolak, Vero, and Orlando. So the size is playing a big factor in this one.
Got to use that mismatch. I mean, we've seen Wolak and Vero really link up for it, and I think we're going to see it one more time.
Here's Wolak in the paint, taking the left hook. It's good! 2 seconds to go.
Teresa Wolak with a textbook example of how to utilize the mismatch, utilize the soft touch, and use power and position to get a quality strike to tie up the game here. And with 2 seconds left on the clock, I mean, you are definitely thinking about overtime. Let's look at the replay one more time. The inbound pass coming, and Wolak, 3 defenders surrounding her, a sea of black and orange on all sides, and still no problem as she puts up the sky hook.
So 2 seconds left. 2 on the dot. William Paterson, all they got. You probably have time for maybe 1 dribble and a shot.
So you figure it takes, I believe, 0.6 seconds to get the shot off. I'm pretty sure they've timed that. So with that math,
it's about, I don't know, it's hard. I'm trying to think back to that Derek Fisher bucket, like 0.4 maybe, 0.3 might be the minimum you need or something like that.
I think it's if I'm not mistaken, it's 0.6. And by that math, and assuming my math is right, and let's be honest, my math is not always right, but they have about an ability to take 2 shots.
It could be 0.4. It's possible. It's possible to do it.
It might be 0.3. Maybe my math was off.
0.3, I think, is what I've heard as time
But
over
nonetheless, they have a couple of shots to be able to take. The question is, can somebody get open?
And there's the shot right there. Smith airballs, and we got overtime here at Panzer. You said it. They were tied after the first half, or even if they weren't tied, it was a 2-point game. First quarter, third quarter, these 2 teams are going back and forth. There's no advantage here.
Overtime all over the place. I was already on the second game of our doubleheader of Montclair State versus William Paterson.
More Maz
today.
Game. That's all that means, more Maz.
And here we have it. I'm telling you, it just, something was just screaming overtime. Just absolutely phenomenal. I mean, these teams battling back and forth. I mean, unable to pull away. And what a game as Panzer still filling up. I mean, this crowd absolutely roaring at times. And I'll tell you, it just comes down to who can take better care of the basketball. I think if I'm William Paterson, I'm looking to get it to Jade Martinez. I mean, she has been on fire all night long. And I understand going to Smith there, but I think you got to ride the hot hand a little bit. And I think I would have went to Martinez and let her chuck it up. I mean, she hasn't been able to miss. And, of course, if you're Montclair State, I mean, I'm letting Wolak and Vero do whatever they want because they've been really utilizing their height. They've been utilizing the chemistry between the 2 of them. And they're just one of them always in the prime position to make a play.
Martinez and Vero certainly the top 2 scorers in this game. Duffy right behind there. So now squares one all over again. It's like the game never happened. They're all just tired now. 5 minutes, and here's the jump ball between Vero and Walsh. Vero wins the tip, and here's Duffy to control it. Hodges will take the first control of this one. Inside Wolak. Wolak finding Duffy. Outside to Hughes. Wolak gets it back. Now Hodges. 10 seconds to go. Here's Wolak. In the paint, makes a move there, and right to the chest of Chiera, but goes right in.
How about that one? Like a snowplow, just moving the obstacle out of her way and just getting that high-efficiency bucket in once more. Wolak doing whatever is needed of her.
Here's Jade Martinez over to Wells. Wells right now driving, gets it stripped right there, and Hodges comes away with the ball. Martinez gets it back, and now Wolak gets it loose. It's a fight for the ball. Wolak has it. Jump ball is going to be whistled. Really interesting. I thought Wolak had that by herself.
So here's my question on it, right? Wolak is on the center court line. The ball, when she strips, is on the other side, and she grabs possession of it. She pulls it back across the line. Is that or is that not a backcourt violation?
Man.
I'm not sure. I'm not the guy to make that call. There's much more better basketball savants out here.
When she possessed the ball, even though the ball's on the other side, shot clock goes down there. 69-67, Montclair State still leads, but when the ball is on the other side, but she herself is on the back court, so even though the ball's over there, she's in the back court. So I don't believe it's going to be a backcourt violation of her, because I don't think so.
I don't know about that explanation. As we said, I mean, Coach Harvey, Coach Monahan, the refs down here. I mean, we got some basketball savants in the building. I'll be able to get an explanation before I leave tonight here at Panzer.
So here's Teresa Wolak, and now Megan Duffy. Wolak in the paint, struggling. Duffy takes a three-point shot off the rim. Vero gets the rebound. There it is, second chance points, potential.
I believe that's rebound number 11 for Olivia Vera. She has a double-double on the night.
Hodges now over to Wolak. Duffy gets the ball back. Inside, Vero has it. Oh, bad pass right there, and Smith comes away with the ball. Here's Brianna Smith into the paint. Duel right there. It's going to be a charge. It's going to be a charge. What a play. What a play by Teresa Wolak. Standing in front, taking the contact, and best play in basketball, the charge.
I'll tell you right now, that is a graduate play. High IQ. She saw that she was caught in a one-on-one situation with help trailing, and just an unbelievable effort just lining up, and to have the guts to take that. I mean, the two centers here for Montclair State doing whatever is needed of them. Just a fantastic effort from Wolak and Vero coming up in the clutchest of moments.
Here's Wolak again. Now Duffy. Duffy over to Orlando. Orlando, Duffy one more time. Duffy knifing inside in the post. Turnaround jump shot off the back iron. Wells comes down with the rebound. 69-67. 2:30. We are halfway through overtime at this very moment right here. Here's Chiera. Over to Martinez. Martinez now swings it to Wells. Wells back to Smith. Smith, crossover, inside. Takes a shot, draws the contact. Will be heading to the line.
I believe that one's going to go against Alexis Strollo.
Hodges now checking in for Strollo. Smith is going to head to the line for what will be her 7th and 8th free throws. She's shooting 50% of the day. And now 4 of 7.
Chance to tie it up here with 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
Bucket number 2. So 2:16 to go. And it's 69-69 yet again. Orlando to inbound with Hodges, Duffy, Vero, and Hughes. William Paterson starting to play a heavier press now as Martinez takes on Hodges. Hodges inside. There's Duffy. Duffy outside Hughes. Back to Hodges. Here's Vero now. Vero in the post. Gets another one to go.
Just puts her into the blender like making a fine smoothie. No problem. Everything getting chopped up and going her way. I mean, Olivia Vero has really taken over this game, as I believe she is now tied for most points in the game with Martinez.
And now Martinez draws a foul, and Hodges is going to be whistled for her 4th.
And Hodges trying to make the argument. She didn't reach in. She pulled back on it. She's trying to say that there should not have been enough contact there. And she does have a case, but nonetheless, the refs have the final say. And Martinez, who's just tied up, and you're looking back on it, I think I'm in favor of a little more of Hodges looking at it again. But Martinez now reclaiming her spot as the top scorer in this one. 22 points.
The game now as well. Man, this is the closest game I think I've seen in a while.
Whether men's, women's, I cover high school basketball too. I mean, this has been the closest
Ridiculous.
one.
130, and guess what? We're tied again. If we had to count every tie in this game, I don't even know where it would be. So right now, Hughes has it over to Duffy and Vero. Back to Duffy. Hodges has the ball yet again. Vero has it, driving inside, gets inside there, and that's going to be a charge, I believe, on Vero.
It's a smart move to take that. I mean, it's definitely a scary position to find yourself, and you got to have the nerve to take the charge. But, I mean, with Vero utilizing the height, that's a smart move. I can't think of another way to stop her right now.
So here's Martinez, and back into the game is Hafiz. Hafiz over to Chiera. Martinez has it back. Wells, top key, makes the move, drives. Here's Martinez. Going right, settling things down. Martinez over to Chiera. Chiera moving. Ruiz. Ruiz to Martinez. Down the baseline. Martinez right at the rack there. Ball is loose. It's going to be a shot clock violation.
And that shot was actually blocked. The back line ref initially was signaling for William Paterson ball, but the ball was still in the air before the time expired. So absolutely a shot clock violation.
So now a timeout with 38.2 seconds to go and a tied game. So if you're Montclair State, you use this entire shot clock. No doubt about
absolutely.
that.
Absolutely. I mean, you'll only leave about 8.2 seconds remaining. Probably a little under that. You figure the shot's definitely going to come up after the rebound. You're probably leaving about just under 6 seconds maybe. But if you can get the bucket to fall, you'll give yourself some breathing room to work with. And now with Wolak checking back into the game, Montclair going with the tallest lineup that they've used all night with Hughes, Orlando, Duffy, Vero, and Wolak.
Orlando now pulls a three, short, and we're going to have a foul, and Montclair State's going to get that one off a loose ball.
And that time you see a little misdirection. They bring in the tallest lineup of the night, but they go to the three-point ball knowing that they could get the rebound, but this time they draw the foul here.
So we're going to be side out, Vero in. So they went a little different. Instead of using the shot clock, just instant, rapid fire, boom, just take something. 31.8 seconds to go. Vero looking for anyone, finds Wolak. Oh, she loses the ball right there, and Ruiz comes down with it.
And a timeout.
And that's big now because the shot clock is turned off. William Paterson's going to probably take this one down to the final buzzer, which also could mean double overtime, potentially.
71-71. Who can break the tie? I mean, just a quality game. And looking back on that replay, I mean, it was just a mistimed pass and not trying to get to hit with the inbound infraction. That's why you saw the pass come that fast. I believe it was actually Isabella Orlando that was open on the wing, but I think Duffy just ran out of a little time. She didn't want to get caught back there and take the violation and was just trying to throw it in, and Wolak had some fingers on it but just couldn't hold on. But once again, Montclair in dire need of a quality defensive possession.
Doesn't get any more quality. They got to control this one. They're going to need quality on this one. They're going to need to control the pace. 28.6 seconds.
Bragging rights on the line. Bettering your position in the NJAC also on the line. These are the games that matter. And especially with the cross-highway rival here.
One last defensive possession here. Here's Chiera. Martinez has it. 19, 18, now 15 seconds to go. Here's Wells. Wells over to Hafiz. Hafiz looking at Chiera. Chiera driving inside, takes the shot contested. No good. Vero comes down with it. 4 seconds to go. Timeout. Montclair State has it with 3.1. That was a defensive possession that was both quality, and they controlled it. Let's go. And 3.1 seconds.
I'll tell you right now, I'm looking to go back to that tall lineup once more. And you know what? We saw Teresa Wolak down low with multiple defenders on her be able to rise above and get the touch. I think I might be looking for that one more time.
And with 3.1, you got to put your tall lineup out there.
And Coach Harvey upset about something right now. And I believe whatever it was, it's going to go in her way right now. As the refs meeting up, just clarifying things. I believe, I think the one ref was potentially saying that that ball wasn't going to be advanced past half court, but Hodges was in bounds when she had that ball and that timeout came. So it should come. And I believe we're going to see the tall lineup make its appearance again on this possession. And I'm going to call my shot right now. I think they're going right down low to Teresa Wolak. And I think we're going to see Wolak again attempt a shot down low. And I think she's going to pull it off right now. I'm just calling the shot.
3.1, Teresa Wolak game winner. You heard it here, guys, on the Red Hawk Sports Network from Brandon Marazzo himself. Hughes to inbound. Duffy, Orlando, Wolak, and Vero. Hughes into Duffy. There's Wolak in the paint. And you got 0.6 seconds to go. Wolak hits the shot. 0.6, William Paterson can't advance the ball. They're going to just inbound. And there's a foul. But it's going to be side out. I believe there's no bonus in effect right now. So the catch-up break there, but there is a foul.
They're saying 2 shots.
We'll have to see what the one is. There's no bonus indicator right now on. But Chiera did take a shot. Here's the replay. Wolak gets the shot to go with 0.6. And then that's all William Paterson has to operate. And it really does look like we're going to have 0.3 seconds left and 2 free throws.
It's going to be 2 free throws.
What an unfortunate
And it's going to be
Red
Renee
Hawks.
Wells at the line.
Entire Panzer gym getting rowdy right now to try and throw Wells off her game.
She's 1 for 2 from the game earlier from free throws. So we'll see how she performs here. Can she clutch up with 0.3 on the clock?
Panzer getting loud. Here's Wells. Free throw number 1, up and in. And now the William Paterson side of things starting to get fired up. 0.3. To send this game to double overtime potentially.
No shot.
Off
Friendly
the front,
roll.
bring it in.
Double OT.
Barring anything crazy right here.
And I believe that was Hafiz knocking that one out of bounds. And double OT, you gotta be kidding me.
And of all the ways for it to happen right there, a foul right there in the backcourt when Chiera wasn't even close to the hoop. Bonus gets called, and then now 73-73. Clutch free throws from Wells, so 5 more minutes of Maz, everybody, and myself.
Still got a whole nother game with me. This is just the first game of our doubleheader. We still have the men's game right after this.
No doubt about that. Whew. 5 minutes to go. Okay, we don't know actually. Maybe it's 5 minutes to go.
You never know. I mean, double OT. This game has been absolutely
This is the type of game to go to like
electric.
7 overtimes.
Good luck
man.
for the men's trying to follow up this game.
Yeah, we'll be starting the men's game around 9 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, I'll be getting home around 1 in the morning, you know. But that's all right because
That's all
there's
right.
no place I'd rather be on the planet right now than down here with you, calling this game. What a game all
Now-
over the place.
Now this crowd is full. Everybody's ready. You got the men's team's ready to go. They thought they were going to be on the court in 10 minutes.
They've already, I feel like they've already are off their clock for warming up. They're cooling down at this point because we're now in double OT, 73-73. This game might break the century mark right now.
Well, here we are, 73-73. 2 players in foul trouble. Renee Wells and Kendall Hodges.
Both
As you
on
see
the
right
court.
now, both on the floor. Both teams really rocking with the same. And here's 5 more minutes of NJAC basketball. Both teams wanting this win more than anything.
And Olivia Vero has not lost a jump ball tonight, I believe.
You know, she's 3 for 3, and she's 9 for 10, so she's just doing it all there with 13 rebounds, and here's her with the ball again. Vero handoff there, Duffy. Here's Orlando, pulls wide open, 3, just short. Now Duffy gets the board. Duffy has it, back to Vero. Hodges settles down. Ruiz checks her. Here's Hodges. Driving by, pump fake, Duffy pulls a 3. That's good right there. Megan Duffy gets one to go.
Cash money from downtown, and it was that double screen that opened that up, and Duffy not hesitating with the pass coming from Hodges, and she nails that one home.
So now here's Chiera. Over to Ruiz. Spin move, Ruiz blocked by Hughes, and Kodge is able to get over to the ball. And there's a foul on Ruiz. They call a ticky-tack foul right there.
She's trying to strip at the ball. I think she might have got a little bit of it, but I believe the rest of her hand catching Hodges, and I believe that's going to send Hodges to the charity stripe for a chance for 2.
We're in the bonus here, and Hodges has a chance to make this a 5-point game. 5-point game now, potentially. So now Hodges at the line. Here's a sub. Ruiz coming out. You can see Smith come back in the game. Brianna Smith.
And I'm telling you, especially with 5 points and 4 minutes left on the clock,
Hodges does not make the first one. Still a 3-point game.
still a chance to make it a 4-point game. If I'm William Paterson, nobody else is taking a shot but Jane Martinez for me.
And Hodges sinks the second one. So now, 2-possession game. Big one here. Here's Martinez. Chiera now has it. Over to Smith. Martinez again. Gets a step on Hodges, goes inside. No foul call and no rebound there. Here's Hodges, 2-on-1. Taking it to the rack, gets fouled. Hits her head on the floor. Appears to be shaking up a little bit. They're going to help her up. So now Hodges, I believe, has to come out. After that one, you heard her saying, "I'm out."
I believe, I think she might have just fouled out on that one.
Hodges does pick up her 5th foul. So it's a big one, 77-73. And now Ruiz also in foul trouble for William Paterson. Checking in for Hodges is Alexis Strollo. Here's Chiera to Martinez. Over to Smith, back to Chiera. Chiera gets a step there on Duffy, right to the rack, gets it to go. Quick first step inside, 2-point game. Vero has it. Strollo now with the ball, top key. Working inside, Vero's on a mismatch in the corner. There's Megan Duffy, loads, pulls the 3. Just short, rebound there. Getting up is Hafiz, and now stolen away is a steal from Orlando. It's gonna be a jump ball. And that one possession, I believe, that's going to be William Paterson ball. But that's a big one because that's a situation where you can afford to lose that possession because now, next one goes to favor of Montclair State.
Does go in favor of Montclair State, and they do have a 2-point cushion here. So if that was the one that you had to lose, that's the one that you want to lose. And if you can get the next one swayed in your favor, but a defensive stop here would completely negate that.
So here's Chiera. Chiera inside Martinez. There's a shot from Smith from the corner. Doesn't get nothing to go. Out of bounds. Montclair State ball. 2:52 to go here in overtime number 2.
And again, we still haven't seen Martinez take a shot in quite some time. She's been opening up like the offense, but I feel like she has the space. Put her in that one-on-one situation. You got to ride the hot hand.
Here's Strollo with it. Going around Vero. Back to Vero. Vero cuts inside. Here's Duffy. Loses it off her foot. It's going to be a backcourt violation.
And even with that being the backcourt, she had 9 seconds. She could have chipped off that clock. Might have been a little smarter just to let that one go. But I think she thought that she had some time. But it hit off the foot. So it's so much harder to criticize that play. But it would have been SAT perfect score IQ if she would have let that 9 seconds roll down.
And now Smith gets fouled. A chance to tie the game. Another tie, potentially. Love to see it, love to see it. 77-75. Big free throws here coming for Smith. What a wild game this has been. You saw the Phantom ticky-tack foul in the backcourt with Chiera, or I believe Wells sending her to the free throw line and ties the game. Even the first half, craziness going on.
This game is taking us all over the place. And
felt every emotion in this one.
I wouldn't be surprised if it went to a third overtime.
Not at all. I can see 7 of them coming.
I don't know about that. Take it easy there. But you got to figure, though, first off, you got to give credit to William Paterson hanging in with the double OT. But the longer the game goes, I think the more in favor it goes in Montclair because they have 7 extra women on the bench to go to.
Now that Hodges is fouled out, it's 1 less, but still regardless. Yes. Strollo now, tie game 2-13. We're more than halfway through the second overtime. We're still tied.
A lot of contact there between Hafiz and Wolak.
Hughes has the ball. Over to Duffy. Inside Wolak, perfect, gets in there. Off the glass and beautiful.
And Hafiz going for the steal on that one. That leaves Wolak in prime positioning once more. Another veteran play, allowing the contact to come and almost pulling the chair out from under her at the right moment.
So now here's Martinez on the other end. 2-point deficit, 1:37 to go. Here's Ruiz. Ruiz around a couple screens. Chiera has it. Chiera inside. Into the corner, stolen by Strollo. Strollo on the rush, settling things down. Here's Duffy. Strollo has control. 1:17 to go. 2-point lead for Montclair State.
I'll tell you, whoever wins this one, they earned every inch of this.
It's going to be a foul there on Wolak. Offensive foul, and Panzer's erupting now. Everyone doesn't love the call. No one loves the call in this building except for the William Paterson side, of course.
I don't know. You even see the William Paterson side a little quiet on that one. I think they were thankful to get the call, but I don't know if they believed it was the right one.
On the replay just saw there, personal foul is the call. 1:10 to go. 2-point deficit for the Pioneers.
Yeah, I think they were trying to say that it was the elbow sticking out on the screen. I didn't think she was moving on it. We'd like to see the replay, though.
So here's Wells. Orlando on her. Wells drives in, runs over Orlando, takes the shot. No good. Rebound there by Hughes. Ball on the ground. Wells has it now. Jump ball's call. That's Montclair State's ball.
And it comes back around. We were talking about the jump ball possession, how they can afford that. That's the one that you want to lose. This might be the one that you needed now with 55.3 seconds and the jump ball going your way. And you get out of that sticky situation. And another defensive possession going in favor of Montclair State. The defense this year has been top-notch.
55.3, 2-point lead. This is everything. Here's Duffy. Cutting inside, Strollo. Oh, there's a cheat right there from Martinez right there. There was a chance for Montclair State to really get a good look. Here's Strollo now. Strollo, Martinez playing suffocating defense. Over to Duffy, inside Vero now. Vero gets double teamed, and she gets the foul call.
Even though the shot off target, no problem. She takes the contact and the shoot in motion. Going to send it to the line. Another chance now not only to extend the lead, but to tie up the top scorer for this game. Again, as her and Martinez have been trading for quite some time.
So here's Vero, 29.6 seconds to play with 2 big free throws. Vero 3 for 5 at the line today. Make it 3 for 6. It's like they want the overtime 3. The world just feels it. Vero's here again. Misses the second one. Wolak grabs the rebound. Shot clock has been turned off. Strollo has it. Over to Vero. 20 seconds now, and there's another foul.
That is the biggest rebound of this game. And it's the offensive rebound. My old man always said the offensive rebound, the most important play in basketball, getting that extra possession, especially when you can capitalize on it. And then a little hot potato situation, forcing the foul to come. This is going to send Vero back to the line now and to once more make it a 4-point game.
20.7 seconds. Vero gets another crack at the free throw line. Sinks the first one right there.
The friendliest bounce you're ever going to see. That one hitting 3 out of the 4 sides of that circle.
4 for 8. Orlando's going to check back in at next stoppage. And 5 for 9. Vero makes it a 2-possession game with 20.7 and another timeout taken.
And man, I also believe she just tied up 23 points as the top mark.
So in this game, now William Paterson playing with 3 players that are in foul trouble and just have 1 left. You've got Ruiz, you've got Chiera, and Wells, all with 1 foul to give each, or they're gone. They can't take any more. They have no fouls to give by mistake. 20.7 to go. Whole men's team's ready to go. They're fired up.
Forget about the men's team. I think the women are still ready to go.
Oh, they're going to be ready to go regardless.
I mean, we've seen we're on the verge of 3 overtimes here, but you figure if you're Montclair State, you just stick everybody at the 3-point line, and you give up the layup or the mid-range, no problem. You just kind of got to cheat on that 3-point line and hope that the dagger doesn't come. You also got to be smart not to foul, even though you're trying to give that 3-point shot pressure of that unlikely 4-point play we've talked about. Because that's legitimately the only play that could send them home.
Let's see it right here. Chiera's going to have the inbound at half court. 20.7 to go here at Panzer. Overtime number 2. Jaden Martinez will take it up. Panzer getting rowdy. Martinez trying to dice inside, doesn't find it. Here's Wells. Renee Wells with the ball, loses it for a second there. Inside, Wolak gets the steal.
Great defensive pressure.
Wolak gets the steal, moving it down the floor, holding it now in the backcourt. Pass to Vero, and there's a foul. Wells is going to be fouled out. That's number 5, and 2.5 seconds. This one's all but wrapped up. 1 free throw, and this one's on ice.
And you gotta love that if you're a Montclair State fan. How about the defensive rotations on that one? Looking at it, Wolak coming over, hitting the tip drill, coming away with the ball, and a chance now to send William Paterson home with 2.5 remaining. Teresa Wolak, the graduate student out of Bridgewater, New Jersey, a chance to send them packing.
And the first one is missed with 2.5. Free throw number 2 for Wolak. Wolak 1 for 3 from the stripe, 1 for 4 now, but 2 for 5. Maz, what a game. What a game indeed. The Montclair State Redhawks knock off the William Paterson Pioneers, and look at the celebration. They're all mobbing Teresa Wolak at the middle court. 82-77 in double overtime. They fought so hard. They deserved this win, and it's got to feel good. That's win number 4 in a row, and for William Paterson, the dive down continues. A heartbreaker.
Well, I'll tell you right now, if you're talking about player of the game, you got to give a standing ovation to Jade Martinez the way that she battled tonight. But I got co-MVPs in this one. Olivia Vero on offense, Teresa Wolak, just an absolute floor general out there. How do you want it? Defense, offense, vision, spreading the wealth. I mean, she got it done every which way. And Vero taking over on offense. She just could not miss tonight. That's how you dig in. That's how you play ball down the stretch. That's how you show off the heart, the courage, everything that you want in a team. That is one of the most important wins you're going to see in this season. Just the intestinal fortitude you just saw from the Montclair State Redhawks. Just absolutely top-notch. A fabulous win. And how about it? I mean, just absolutely ridiculous.
Insane right there. And now the men's game going to be underway in 20 minutes here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. A wild one. You see the crowd here at Panzer. Everyone just doing so much.
And you're ready for this one? How about shooting by the period? And we're going to toss it right over as we have Teresa Wolak waiting for an interview. Vincent, buddy, take it away.
Let's hear it, Vincent.
Guys, I'm here with Teresa Wolak right after the W. First of all, congratulations. What did that win feel like?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, we've been working really hard this winter session, and this win meant a lot to us just because we worked so hard in practice a few days. So.
Now, the team was amazing, but you came up not once, but twice in 2 clutch situations. What was the feeling, both of those shots?
I mean, yeah, it's great for me, but I mean, I have the girls on my back, and they mean so much to me. They're the ones who hype me up to get me there. So really their energy is the one that helped me make that shot.
And you guys seem to have a different level of competitivity when it comes to NJAC games. Is that true? And if so, what goes into this?
I mean, we're really starting to buy into culture, and I think that is huge because our energy is just phenomenal. You see the bench, you see the girls staying tight on the floor, and we've been really working on our fundamentals and skills, and I really think that showed today in the game.
Teresa, thank you so much, and congratulations on the win again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vincent, right there. And from the Red Hawk Sports Network here at Panzer Athletic Center, a phenomenal game, double overtime victory for Montclair State. It's one of those games they're going to never forget.
Connor, how about this one, man? You want to talk about impressive stats? We've been talking about it all night. Since the 4th quarter, right?
Yeah.
Montclair, from the field, 53.8%. In that first overtime, 50%. That second overtime, 50%.
Woo!
They picked up the efficiency down the stretch. You saw the defensive rotations. You saw the effort. You saw the heart being played down here at Panzer. This is what it's all about. This is a random Wednesday night, but it's not just a random Wednesday night.
This ain't no random Wednesday night.
It's NJAC basketball, and that's what it's all about.
Men's and women's NJAC basketball. And speaking of that, he's not going anywhere.
But you are.
He's still here. I'm going to be gone. We've got Luke Sirianni coming in the building here. But everyone,
well, for Connor Coopin, I'm Brandon Marazzo. I'll be here for game number 2. Don't go anywhere. 17 minutes, 15 seconds until the men's take on, once again, William Paterson after a breathtaking display from the women. You don't want to miss that one. We'll be back, but this time it's going to be me and Luke Sirianni and Vincent Picone.
peace.
actually can't. I literally just like habitually just want to. I'm so used to like not wanting to be on the field.
Okay, but if they moved over, we could sit down. Why? Why can't we sit here?
Huh?
Okay, but you don't need that much room.
Redhawks retain possession.
Henry gets left tipped here.
Driving, he's got space, misses it.
And phenomenal game for the Redhawks, resilient fighting back even when they gave up the lead at the end of regulation.
Redhawks Sports Network. We are here at Panzer Athletic Center for game number 2 of the night. The women just took a W in double overtime against William Paterson. I'm Luke Sirianni, joined by Brandon Marazzo. We are here for men's basketball. Gym is packed. Game number 2. I'm excited. Maz, how are we doing today?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. We have the cross highway rival right now for the second time, of course, the second of our doubleheader. William Paterson Pioneers still down here at Panzer Athletic Center. Coming into this one, a 2-5 record, 0-3 in the NJAC. The Montclair State Redhawks, we saw the women's defend home court. Let's see what the men do coming into this one. 4-2, 2-1 in the NJAC. But this time, we know this rivalry runs even just a little bit deeper. This time it is the 185th matchup all time. We got Vincent Pacone to break down the history just a little bit more. Vincent, take it away, buddy.
Well, Maz, I can't hear you, but I imagine you're talking to me. Here's a little pregame report about these Redhawks and William Paterson Pioneers. Montclair so far is on a 4-game winning streak against the Pioneers, and they have won 11 out of their last 13 against them. They haven't lost back-to-back games since the 2014-15 season. In their last time out, Montclair won 99-81. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but Mike Jack led the Redhawks with 23 points. On the other side, the now senior guard, Sean Summers Jr., led the William Paterson Pioneers with 18-9-5. So far this season in his senior year, he's averaging over 19 points a game in NJAC play. Let's see if the Redhawks can cool Summers down in this Redhawk battle. Back to you guys over there.
Thank you, Vincent. First, Maz, real quick before the game starts, we got 40 seconds left. Who are your players to look out for today?
We just heard Vin talk about it. It's Mike Jackson, and of course, it is Sean Summers Jr. Both of these guys, top 10 in scoring in the NJAC. Right now, Mike Jack at 7th, averaging 17.8 points. Summers Jr. Also at 17.7, he's at 8. It's got to be the 2 top scorers, but I know defense is going to make the difference, and it does not matter where the rankings are right now. It's still really early on. What matters is coming away with the win. We saw that game before going to 2 overtimes. I would not be surprised if it happens here again. Hit me with the starting lineup.
For sure. We're going to start with the William Paterson Pioneers. First off, senior guard Sean Summers Jr. Number 2, senior guard Tyreek Montgomery. Number 4, junior guard Andre Wells. Number 11, Natafi Valentine, junior guard. And forward junior Tim Jambala. Now for your Montclair State Redhawks, we have Kyrie Henry, the junior at guard. Keon Price, senior. Kieran Flanagan, senior. Mike Jackson, junior. And Kunga Saring. That caps off the starting lineup. Maz, how excited are we for this matchup here?
I mean, you got to be kidding me right now. I'm ready to explode like the Macho Man Randy Savage. Back in the day, WrestleMania for me, man. I'll tell you, there's nothing better than collegiate rivalries. And this one running just a little bit deeper when it's that close. The Pioneers versus the Redhawks. As we said, the 185th matchup. We're talking history. We're talking legacy. We're talking NJAC basketball, baby.
Yeah, and you brought up overtime. I want to bring that up real fast. Out of the 6 games the Redhawks have played, the men's team that is, 2 of the games in overtime. So we might be looking at, wouldn't be surprised, like you said, if we saw an overtime matchup here. But yeah, I agree. I like your players to look out for. We're almost at tip. Panzer Athletic Center is getting loud.
Absolutely electric. You saw the Panzer fill up during that women's game, and everybody got a treat watching that one. And it looked like nobody even left, just as jam-packed. And right now, you're going to get 20 minutes a half, 2 halves, 40-minute total of nonstop high-action basketball. And I'll tell you right now, the challenge in this one is not even winning the game. How do you follow up a game after what I just watched? I don't know how.
That's right, and you have a lot of athletic programs in the crowd supporting. I see Amir Lukovic and co. at men's soccer. I see the football team. I see the baseball team. I see softball. Women's basketball just sat down. We are packed here at Panzer. There is not a seat available. The place is going to get real rowdy soon.
You already know it, man, and I'll tell you, this one has all the makings of just another classic matchup, but as we said, looking back at that history, Montclair State and head coach Justin Potts currently on a 4-game winning streak against Brian Chapman and his William Paterson Pioneers. Oh, man, I can't wait for this one to get going.
Almost ready for tip-off. Willie P starting 5 is out on the court. We're still waiting for the Montclair State men's team. Potts is giving one more pregame talk. Maz, what do you think he's saying in that huddle?
I think he's just letting them know this is Panzer. We're the Red Hawks. This is what we do. You go out there, you play fast, you play physical, and we're going to show them why we play the kind of style that we do. I'm expecting fast pace and threes. That's what this team is known for. It's what it's been known for since I've been here the last 3 seasons.
For sure, ready for tip-off now. We see Saring in the middle with Jambala for the tip-off. Refs are ready.
6'9" and 6'7". Look at the size.
We are underway here at Panzer. Ball's taken up over to Wells.
It's not many times you see Kunga Saring getting out-height in a matchup, but Jambala's got it.
Switching it over. Valentin looking for options. And over to Montgomery. Sorry, that was Summers Jr. Down low. Jambala. Saring all over that one. Back to Wells. Wells shoots for 3. And it is good as the shot clock expires. What a great shot.
That was a beautiful shot with Kyrie Henry right in his face. You see Montclair State wasting absolutely no time getting up the court themselves.
Back to the corner. Mike Jack for 3. Just off the mark.
Thought he was going to be able to tie that one. And William Paterson picking up the pace here, too.
Summers Jr. all the way, but referee calls travel. That'll be the first turnover, Maz.
And that time, you see Montclair's defense setting up, not moving. You're going to get hit. You can't be taking that too many steps. You ain't LeBron James, my friend.
Keon Price now on the ball as he takes it up, plays it over to Flanagan. Back to Price.
As we all know, I'm a Lakers fan. I've seen LeBron get 4 steps every night, I feel like.
Back to Flanagan in the corner. Henry just off the mark once again. Saring a little short on that rebound. Here is Wells now.
Montclair trying to regain the lead fast, but only a 2-point game right now. You can afford those misses early on.
Wells tries to take it down low and loses his footing. Referee is stuck on a decision. He says it will stay with the Pioneers. Maz, I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw Mike Jackson take a swipe at the ball and just using, physics, and I'm not a physics teacher, but if he's swiping towards north and that ball went south, I have to assume somebody hit it going the other way last.
I agree with your science there. Ball is put in. William Paterson on it now. Montgomery in the middle to Valentin. Out wide, and the ball's up, but it's no good. Great defense there from Saring.
That is a beautiful defensive play there by Saring. Pulling back, did not want to pick up the foul. Got caught kind of in a compromising position, but no problem for the big man. Pumping the brakes.
Price to Flanagan. Flanagan on it now. Great defense there. Swings it back to Keon Price. Price and Flanagan now having a little bit back and forth. Price for 3. Off the mark again. Saring a little off on that rebound. William Paterson gained possession again. Here comes...
Montclair having trouble with the 3 as William Paterson coming up the court now. You like to see them start attacking the basket, but with the 3s open, you know they're going to let it fly.
Ball's played down low, and the ball's rimming around the rim. A little short for Summers Jr. there, but here comes Flanagan with the rebound now. Saring to Mike Jack. Mike Jack for 3. Off the mark.
Montclair forcing the 3. That one, that's going to be a turnover. Keon Price can't keep it in bounds. It's still only a 2-point game. I mean, if you're going to be missing, now's the time to do it with the game being this close and this much clock left on it, 17:40. But I'll tell you, even with the misses, this game not lacking intensity.
Very defensive, 2-0 so far, and we see the high press now from the Red Hawks. But here come the Pioneers. Wells. Over to Montgomery. Montgomery for 3. Off the front rim. Here's Flanagan on it now. Flanagan driving up the court. In the corner to Henry. off the mark again, but Mike Jack with the tip back. Great job.
Offensive rebound, the most important stat in basketball. You can get those extra possessions and score off of them. It's a big momentum. How about Saren with the no-look pass?
No-look pass. Mike Jack with the layup, and it's good. Beautiful reverse from Mike Jack.
And Mike Jack, after hitting a quality layup down low in the contact, doesn't even celebrate, jumps right back on defense.
Great split there. That was Wells splitting too. But Flanagan again. Now here we go on the breakaway. Mike Jack once again. Oh! What a block, but Henry with the block. That was a LeBron James NBA Finals block,
Yeah,
Maz.
that was absolutely insane. I believe that was Tyreek Montgomery coming down and hitting that one off the glass, but no one plays cleanup. Kyrie Henry plays cleanup and gets the bucket there for Montclair, their second of the night.
Summers Jr. now double teamed. Mike Jack and Flanagan all over it, but he breaks free. Montgomery waiting for a pick, it seems like. He will get one. Valentine for three. Wade from downtown. That is good. What a shot.
Valentine fell in love with the three on that one, and like Cupid's arrow, puts that one right on the money.
Flanagan asks for a pick. Saren meets him there. Pump fake from Keon Price. Back to Flanagan. Flanagan driving in. Kicks it out in the corner. Henry pump fakes. And Montclair State regains possession. Henry. Price for three. Bang! First three-pointer of the game for Montclair State. About time they hit one.
Well, Luke, I know you're a little new here, but I'll tell you right now, that's the general that's been the general since I've been here. The way that he commands, coming up before on a great defensive steal, and then on the next couple of possessions, hits a big three. Montclair with a 2-point lead.
7-5 Redhawks now. Pioneers, though, with possession. Here's Andre Wells. Drives to the hoop. Oh, great move there. Lays it in. Right-hand finish. Wow.
I think he just put a little jelly on that peanut butter sandwich as he just absolutely the double clutch mid-air, able to put that one up. Great move from the Pioneer.
Henry pump fakes, thought about it, but over to Flanagan, to Price, to Sering. Sering from mid-range and just rims out.
Tried hitting the little fadeaway, big man fadeaway a la Dirk Nowitzki. With that one rattling out. We're still tied up at 7, just under 15 minutes left to go.
Andre Wells calling for a pick on Mike Jack. He will get one. And Valentine now on the ball. Tries to drive down low and just over the rim. Here come Montclair State now. Keon Price.
I think he thought he was going to take more contact from Price, but Price pulling up and not allowing to give the momentum in his favor.
Flanagan tries for the one-hand finish, but he gets his own rebound and lays it in. That is grit right there.
The scrappiest, the most hustleless, if that's even a word, player you'll ever see. Kieran Flanagan will spend more time making hustle plays than any player in Division III basketball, I promise you.
Summers with the press, and violation is called. They didn't cross half court, and now we see some subs here for Montclair State. A whole new crew checking in. And props to the starters. They did great out there.
For sure, hitting that 2-point lead. Even though having trouble starting off from 3, they have the lead before the subs come in. And that's important because now you can take a break and you can get 4 out of your 5 starters some much-needed rest because you know that they're going to be coming back in and they're going to be blazing the entire time.
That's right. And now we have Rogers on the ball. Over to Mills, a little bit wide right. That ball is out of bounds. So Mike Jack remains as the only starter on the court for the Redhawks, and he's needed out there.
And Mike Jack, I mean, we've known him for his scoring, but the defense has probably been his biggest improvement for me. I mean, absolutely a two-way player. I mean, he is just sensational.
Great shot there. That rims out, though, and Montgomery with the offensive rebounds. Back out to Summers Jr. Summers. Oh, wow, beautiful finish, left hand. These Pioneers could finish their layups.
And
this ball's deflected out of bounds. That was tipped by Martinez, but Montclair State now regain possession.
Summers Jr. with being a senior, just taking a little bit of advantage of Grant Holbrook with that veteran move to shield the ball on the left. And the way that he comes up with it, almost unblockable, even though he's given up a little bit of height.
Robertson. Over to Abdullah. Samar Abdullah on the ball. Back to Robinson. In the corner to Mills. Down low. Out to the corner. Abdullah pump fakes. Shot clock is going down. Abdullah, as the buzzer goes off, believe it was tipped, but regardless, shot clock violation.
I believe that's Tyreek Montgomery with his second block on the game as he forces that shot clock violation against the Redhawks. And now a chance here for Willie P to take the lead.
Unegbu on the ball now with Abdullah tracing him. Over to Martinez. Martinez looking for options, passes it out to Moncrief. Back to Martinez, he pump fakes, shoots the three, it is good. Martinez gets that chance, he will take care of it.
And that's twice now that a Pioneer has had just a little bit of space to work with, and they cashed in from deep.
Robertson to Abdullah, Abdullah three.
And right now, they're almost matching them. Whatever you can do, I can do just as good, as both teams looking to hold on to the lead. Going back and forth, 12 minutes, 13 seconds in ticking.
All tied at 12 here at Panzer as Summers Jr. on the ball. Summers Jr. driving down low, kicks it out. Unegbu, a little rim out, but Abdullah with the rebound now. Here comes Robertson. Robertson to Abdullah. Robertson pump fakes. Has Mills in the corner calling for it.
That's a great job by Unegbu to step over that screen.
Mills, great defense. We see Summers Jr. all over every play.
Grabbing the steal. And Unegbu trying to start the break. Nice job by Montclair to get back on defense, though, and slow it down a bit.
Summers Jr. Here is Moncrief for three, and it's good. The Pioneers firing from behind the arc.
And if you know that name, NJ Moncrief, and you're a Montclair State student, that's because he played, I believe, on the help me out here, the basketball team over at the rec center. The club team, thank you. Played on the club team, was an All-American for the Montclair State club team last season, and now here he is making an impact for the crosstown rivals.
Pump fake there from Montgomery. He takes the mid-range and fell down. Might have been some contact. The referee says play on. William Paterson, though, hustling on that rebound, but an air ball for Moncrief.
I believe that was David Martinez coming away with it.
Fast break, and Montgomery got that one back real quick.
I just saw Ahmad Robertson almost grabbing that one back with the strength from Tyreek Montgomery, who's been all over the place on defense thus far. I believe already going to be credited, should be credited with 2 blocks and 2 steals by my count. And he's been all over the place thus far. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, and that was another timeout used by Coach Potts. I mean, what does Montclair have to do to fix and get back into this game? Currently down 17-12.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it's only a 5-point deficit with 10 minutes, 40 seconds. You just got to take a little bit better care of the ball. I would like to see them attack the basket just a little bit more, but still a lot of game in this one, very much in it. And I like the move you see as Francisco Paulino is going to check into things. You know that he's going to slow things down. You know he's going to look to set up work, set up shop down low, and go to work. He puts guys in the blenders every time he touches the ball, so we'll see what impact he can have, especially looking like the biggest guy on the court right now.
Kieran Flanagan back in. He will inbound to Ahmad Robinson. Robertson to Flanagan. Flanagan calls for a pick. He gets one to the right. Flanagan to Robertson. Robertson for three. It's good. Swish.
And I'll tell you right now, to have the 23 on the back of your jersey, I don't care what level of basketball play you're at. We're seeing 2 guys on it, but when you have that 23 on you got to be able to let that thing rip and have the confidence. We've seen both 23s thus far getting after it early on.
Good defense there from Robertson, poking it away from Valentin, and the Pioneers will get the ball on the side. Mike Jack checks back in for the Redhawks.
And now you see being able to score when 2 of your top scorers not even on the court, that's really crucial. And now only a 2-point game with Mike Jackson and Keon Price checking back into the game.
Anything's possible with those 2. Pioneers now switching it over to Monahan. Monahan looking for options, but Summers Jr. is wide open once again. He will take it. Can't leave him open on those plays.
Absolutely can't leave him up there, and he flashes the 3, and he let him know about it too, making it a 4-point game now.
Mike Jack to Flanagan, to Price. Pick is set right. Price goes down the middle, kicks it out. Here's Henry.
Great vision. Didn't have the option, didn't want to force a floater. Kicks it to the side.
Flanagan with the hop step to Robinson down low, and referees are waiting for a decision.
I believe that's going to be off of Summers' foot and going to stay with the Red Hawks.
The right call.
And if Paulino just could have held on to that one with the double fake attempt that he was looking for, I think he could have got an easy bucket there. But now the big fella checking back in. Of course, Jambala for William Paterson, going to make things a little harder.
Flanagan stripped loose on that one. The Pioneers regained. Here's Valentin. Goes to the corner, spins. The floater is good. Are you kidding me?
That was just silky smooth on that one. I mean, almost walking on air. That was a good bucket.
Henry to Robinson to Flanagan. Corner 3 is good. Kieran Flanagan on the money.
Cash money from the corner. Oh, and that's going to be a backcourt violation. What are you doing, young fella?
I beat the ref to that call. But backcourt violation, Montclair State starting to get closer to that deficit.
I believe that was Tyreek Montgomery. That's a senior. You can't be making that play. That is a freshman mistake there, my friend. But you know he's a quality player. He's going to be looking to bounce back from that mistake.
Keon Price on the ball. Mike Jack. Henry, Flanagan. Back to Price. Mike Jack, corner 3. It's good.
And how do you beat the zone look? It always leaves open a 3. It's hard with those rotations. And when you're a team like Montclair State, who have bought into that warrior style of play during their dynasty run of 3 and D ball, they'll take that shot every time. Mike Jack will take that shot every time.
Got that right. And as he defends William Paterson, Valentin with a no-look pass, unbelievable, but battle down low, and Robinson, wow, ball's still bouncing around. William Paterson continue to hold it, but shot clock expires. The ball might have hit the rim there. That's what they were calling for, but
I know it definitely hit the backboard. I would like to see if it hit the rim again. If we could get a quick replay on that one to see. I did see Patrick Monahan come down with the offensive board, but the shot clock expiring. We'll see what happened on it.
Well, looks like final decision is Red Hawk ball, and that's final. Keon Price. Flanagan. Corner, Henry's there. He receives it, and he gets it.
Too much space. You can't leave the Red Hawks open. They love the corner. They got 3 guys on this team that love the corner 3. That's Kyrie Henry. That's Kieran Flanagan. That's Mike Jackson. And then the pressure is going to force the travel.
We love that high press. Kieran Flanagan forced the travel on Summers Jr. Montclair State getting the ball now from a good spot.
And I'll tell you, how do they get back into this one? It's with open 3s and making them count.
That's right. Ball is held by Price. He plays it in. Flanagan is out there behind the arc. He was open. He pump fakes it, plays it down low to Senga.
Sering down low. And you see Kieran Flanagan seeing 3 defenders, dicing his way through 2 of them, laying it off for the big man. Sering taking his time there, letting the defender pass him, and going up with a high-look shot.
Great pump fake there. And that 3's good. That was Tyreek Montgomery faking out a defender.
How about Montgomery having the confidence there to fake out 2 players?
Sering for 3. Ball still bouncing around, but Mike Jack fighting for it. And Mike Jack earning the foul. How about that one? And a little bit of pushing and shoving after from John Balla, and just relax there. You called the foul, the play's over. Let it go.
I'll tell you right now, if you're Tim John Balla, you got to watch there. Mike Jackson just picked you up on a foul. You don't want to pick up on a second personal. And, hey, we've been known for NJAC play to get chippy. You got to expect it. It's just going to be another night of NJAC hard basketball.
Mike Jack 2 for 5 overall, 1 for 3 from 3. Now he has 2 free throws. We'll see what happens. First one just off the mark.
An unlikely miss, not getting the friendly roll.
It's all right, he's got one more to rebound to it. Montclair State up 26-24 with just under 7 minutes left in the half. Mike Jack is good. Summers to Tyreek Montgomery. The high press, Montclair State let him go nowhere, but great pass. Here's Andre Wells. Reach and foul on Mike Jack, but thumbs up, saying my bad, it's all good. That's his first foul of the night.
As we're going to have a substitution as the big fella John Balla checking in for him, Kevin McNicholas. My apologies.
Jackson will take a breather, picking up a foul, going to get a break here. Now Andre Wells on it.
I believe Samar Abdullah coming in for him.
Valentine back to Wells. Wells switches over and back and forth with both hands, finishes with the right. What a layup.
Taking Kyrie Henry to the basket on that one. Sering trying to trail just a little bit behind it, not able to get the shot block he was looking for.
Price to Henry. Back to Price. Samar Abdullah on it now. A lot of passing beyond the arc. Kunga Sering looks for an option, kicks it out to the corner. Abdullah for three, and just off the mark there.
Just a little wide right on it, hits the front of the rim, but still a good look. How about Sering, the unselfishness? He could have forced it down low, looked to the corner, and got another high quality shot. Just couldn't finish it.
Montgomery. Good defense there, I thought, from Sering, but they call a shooting foul. That'll be 2 shots.
Yeah, it's the wind-up coming in. He ends up hitting the arm right at the end of it. Looks like Paulino is going to check in for him. With just too much on it, but now a chance to tie it up and potentially take the lead. Montgomery heading to the line.
The way this game's going right now, Maz, I could see it going to the final minute, final second, even maybe overtime like you predicted.
I'll tell you right now, you never know. Too early to tell for me, but I mean, with the trends that we've been looking at, anything is possible.
Montgomery, first free throw's good. He'll have one more. Couple fresh legs back in. Robertson back in for the Redhawks, along with Cordavius Rogers. One more free throw here for Montgomery. And that free throw is good. William Paterson take the 1-point lead now. Price. Robertson, Mills. Back to Keon Price. Keon Price looking for options. Kicks it back out. Into the corner. Rogers stripped away. Montgomery now in the break. Here's Valentine. And what a great finish off the high glass.
How about Francisco Paulino getting down the court? Was looking for the block, but just a perfectly placed layup.
Rogers to Rogers. Off the mark, but Samar Abdullah, great defense there. Mills with the lay-in. Are you kidding me? That is incredible.
Dollar Mills there on that one, coming through on a great cleanup after the missed shot. How about Mills in that double clutch layup down low?
Mari Mills made that one look easy. And now we see the high press from the Redhawks, just how Justin Potts likes. Summers Jr. tries with a spin move. Pump fake from Montgomery. Out to Valentine.
It's good defense from Paulino, the big fella giving up the speed, but no problem. And I think that is going to end up being a reach-in against Samar Abdullah.
Great game so far. 1-point game. William Paterson 30, Montclair State 29. 4.5 to go in the half. This game's everything we asked for.
Mike Jackson checking back in.
And Tyreek Montgomery here to inbound. Andre Wells. Summers Jr. setting a double screen. Montgomery for three. It's good. Try and stop him. Tyreek Montgomery on fire.
That was a crazy shot there. You see the little step back, keeping the rhythm. I don't even know how he did it.
Flanagan. Across the court, Mike Jack for three. And it's off the mark. Went over, yeah, it was out of bounds. But Mike Jack, I'm sure he wants that one back.
And I believe that's going, okay, that's going to go William Paterson ball. I saw Kieran Flanagan getting the tip, but they said that it went over the backboard, so that's going to be out of bounds.
Wells. Lots of pressure there from Montclair State. Cordavius Rogers all over that one, but almost led it to a collision right in front of the press box.
I was going to say, with that one almost just ended up being a 3D movie for us, man. And I'll tell you right now, I'm fine with it being 3D, but I don't want no 4D over here. It would have absolutely ran us over.
Wells. Andre Wells still on it. Plays it down low to Summers Jr. That ball's tipped. Montclair State on the ball.
I think it was
once
actually
again.
just too much heat on the pass, and Summers Jr. couldn't hold on to it. Ends up bobbling it.
Price. Flanagan. Back to Price.
They got a mismatch down low with Paulino. Let's see if they go to it.
Paulino. Down low. Mike Jack was double teamed though. And referee says the ball was out before he threw it off of the feet of Mike Jack. Montclair State will keep the ball.
And that was going to be a cheeky play there from Montgomery, but just mere inches away from being in bounds. Paulino forcing that pass, unlikely of him.
Paulino looks for options. Flanagan up at the top of the key. Flanagan switches to the left, plays it out. Mike Jack on it. Back to the corner. Keion Price. Price with the finish. Are you kidding me? Switching hands all over the place and laying it in.
Switching hands mid-air on that one, looking unguardable. And that was some stifling defense. You saw the William Paterson fan base clapping it up for the Clamps. And Price almost coming away with a steal on that one. Would have been off to the races.
I forget we're announcing collegiate basketball. With all these plays, I feel like I'm watching the NBA Finals.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I'd make the argument. I love the NBA, but I think they play a little harder down in college.
They are. We see that high press from both teams, especially from Coach Justin Potts.
Listen, you ain't got your NIL deal money here, all right? You ain't got your $1 million contracts. This is all pride, man. It's nothing but heart and pride down here at this level. This is why we love this game, man.
And no professional NBA coach paces up and down as much as Coach Potts.
I'll tell you right now, Potts has nobody wears his sleeve on his shoulder like Coach Potts. You see him taking, I call it the Red Hawk position, as he's just surveying the game going on there, never sitting down.
Keion Price out for three. That's good. That was Kyrie Henry with another one.
Cash money from downtown again. Another assist coming from Keion Price.
William Paterson wasting no time off the rim there. Montclair State with the rebound.
Paulino didn't get the block, but altered the shot there.
Three off the mark. Mike Jack, though, fighting for it. And triple teamed, unfortunately. Summers Jr. is on that one, taking it up now.
2 minutes, and Montclair up one. You see Potts encouraging the defense to stop here. Tell him, Mike Jack, go one-on-one. You're two best players on the court.
Montgomery for three again from way downtown. That one's off. Here comes Flanagan. He's going to take his time shielding William Paterson. And now here is Price. Price for three. Offensive rebound, Mike Jack on it. One-hand finish, unbelievable.
Back-to-back possessions, and Mike Jack. Oh, and
They called a push-off, didn't they?
I think they're calling a delay of game on Mike Jack for hitting the ball afterwards.
You're right. The points still count, though. Mike Jack with 8 points, leading the team along with Henry.
Luckily for Jack, I don't think that ends up being a personal foul against him.
Here come the Pioneers. Short range jumper off the mark And Montclair State pushing the envelope now. Henry for three once again. It's good. Kyrie Henry on the takeover.
Well, Kyrie Henry looking like Kyrie Irving the way that he's shooting the basketball right now. He loves the corner three. You see him work on it in practice, in pregame. It's his favorite shot on the court. The only thing that he loves more than that shot is playing defense.
Montgomery out to Onigbu. Uche Onigbu on it now with great handles. Out in the corner for three. William Paterson, it's good. That was MJ Moncrief.
MJ Moncrief making an impact off the bench in this one. A nice job thus far.
Robinson to Mike Jack at the top of the key. Henry to Paulinho. Montclair State taking their time.
And saw Chapman want to travel there. He's not going to be obliged by the refs.
Flanagan from downtown, just off the front rim.
It's a little short on that one. He could have went down low to Paulino, but he thought he had the shot. He ends up taking it. But that's all right, because they still got a 3-point lead with 15 seconds remaining.
15 seconds until half. Here's
Now
Summers Jr.
5, 4.
Time is ticking down.
3, 2, 1.
Summers Jr. as time expires. Way too easy.
Summers Jr. letting them know about it, taking on two different defenders on that one. We've been all over the place, and it's a 39-38 lead in favor of Montclair State. And what a showing from them right now. Shooting 50% from the field, 40% from downtown. And the only thing that gets better than that is the 55% from the field and the 75% from downtown. For William Paterson, the difference maker has really been those offensive rebounds. You see Mike Jack getting a pair of them as Montclair currently out rebounding William Paterson 16-11, 7-3 on the offensive board. Creating those second chance points has been crucial.
Yeah, and so far I want to highlight each player from both teams that is leading the squad. Start with the Pioneers. Tyree Montgomery shooting 50% overall, doing a great job. 10 points, and Henry with 11 for the Redhawks. Great half so far.
Well, I'll tell you right now, we sit here and try to break it down, but I know somebody that would be just a little bit better. I believe Vincent has another quality interview for us. Vin, buddy, take it away.
You guys are looking great out there. Not bad, not bad.
Vin, buddy, take it away.
Hi, guys. I'm here with Coach Rossi. Coach, right now you guys are up by 1. You're undefeated right now when having either a tie or better going into the half. How are you feeling about this one so far?
Not bad. I think we're in a good spot. I thought they played a really good half. I mean, they shot 75% from 3, 56% from the floor. We obviously got to make those shots more difficult. They're shooting that high of a percentage. But I think offensively, we had a slow spurt at one point, but other than those like 4 to 6 minutes, I thought we were pretty good. We had, 10 assists, 9 turnovers is still way too many. We got to take care of the ball. But if we can take care of the ball and still get the same looks, hopefully we knock them out in the second half.
And you said it yourself, there was some spurts where the offense wasn't clicking as much. What goes into getting them back in motion and clicking again?
I think it starts with taking care of the ball. If you look at the spurt when we didn't score, we had 5 turnovers in about 4.5 to 5 minutes. I mean, if you're not even getting a shot off, there's no chance you're scoring. So you got to start by taking care of the ball and getting clean looks. If it doesn't go in, crash the offensive glass and try to get a cheap one at the rim.
Coach, thank you so much and good luck in the second half. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Anytime. Back to you.
Thank you, Vincent. Thank you for that one. Some interesting words there from Coach. Excited for the second half. Want to bring up one quick point before we take a break here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. William Paterson currently on a 3-game losing streak. Sure doesn't look like it out there for me, though. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Well, I'll tell you, man, it does not matter how you're acting when you're winning. It's easy to play that kind of basketball, to come out with that ferocity and the ferociousness and to get after it the way that they have, even though they're down 1. But shout out Montclair for being up 1 in this battle. It's all about responding. And I'm telling you right now, if you are head coach Brian Chapman, you got to be really happy with the half that you just saw from your squad. And if you're Coach Justin Potts, you got to be even just a little bit more happier to have that 1-point lead. We know that this game has just gotten started. It's all about who can execute in the second half, who can keep that momentum going, who can keep on hitting the difficult shots and to pull something out of nowhere when you most need it, because you know the defense is coming.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, roller coaster of a half. We're going to take a quick break here until the second half resumes. I'm Luke Sirianni. That's Brandon Marazzo. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. and welcome back to the Red Hawk Sports Network. We are about to start the second half from Panzer Athletic Center. Again, I'm Luke Seriani, joined by Brandon Maz Morazzo. Maz, what do we think of the first half?
I'll tell you right now, this game has been absolutely blistering, and I think we're going to see a couple more surprises coming our way with the way that these two teams are going at it. But speaking of surprises, Vincent has an interview with a name that's going to take it back a little bit, take me back to my first year here. Vin, take it away with another quality interview.
All right, guys. Hi, I'm here with Irvin Callender IV, who played here 2 years ago. Last played here 2 years ago. Irvin, first of all, how does it feel to be back?
It feels good, you know, seeing the guys, all the youngins that was underneath me, they finally showing love. I'm finally showing love to them, so it feels good.
Now, you passed the torch to Steve Bremen. Bremen has now passed the torch to Mike Jackson. What do you think of Jackson out there tonight and throughout the season?
Mike Jack is doing great. Like you said, I passed the torch to Steve, then Steve passed it to Mike Jack. You know, even though it's a guard type of offense, the big man always thrives. So Mike Jack is doing his thing right now.
Now, speaking of big man, you had Steve Bremen next to you.
Yeah.
Right now we're watching Kunga Sering and Francisco Paulino.
Yeah.
What do you think of that duo?
Yeah, that duo is going to come along. You know, beginning of the year is a little shaky, but once they get the hang of it, they're going to do their thing. I believe so.
Now, lastly, you got to play in it. Now you're watching it from the sideline. What do you think of Coach Potts' 3-and-D kind of small man ball, and you're a big man in this game?
I think it's great. Honestly, I think this is almost like big man you in a way. For example, before me, it was Jalen Parham. He was all-conference. Then I became all-conference. Then Steve Bremen became all-conference. Now Mike Jack is all-conference, so I feel like Kunga and Fran, once they get it along, they could potentially be all-conference also. Even though it's a three-point type of offense, I think they still going to get their thing going on.
Thank you so much. And listen, we miss you on the court, but we hope you're having fun off the court. Thank you so much. Anytime. Back.
Thank you, Vincent. We are back here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. Maz, just about 2.5 minutes until the second half tips off. What can we expect?
I'm telling you right now, defense, and more defense. I bet both teams are still going to be letting it rip from three. I expect the percentages to go down a little bit. They're both just shooting way too high of a percentage, too high of a clip right now. I don't see that being sustainable. If it is, though, I'm all here for it. We always root for the most exciting thing possible. And I'll tell you right now, the only way to follow up the game that we just saw take place on this court just a couple of maybe an hour before with the women's game. I mean, the men picking right up where they left off with the high energy, the intensity, the competitiveness, and things getting just a little bit chippy, just enough to where we like it. Nothing more than that, though. You know, want to keep it clean.
Yeah, for sure. I will argue, I will say, this game might be more important for William Paterson to take a 3-game losing streak, losing record at 2-5, winless in the conference. So William Paterson, a lot more on the table for them today to make a statement, but Montclair State, why let the foot off the gas, right? You're in it just as much.
I'll tell you right now, you say that it's a little bit more important, but knowing this team the way that I do, I don't know, man. They love getting out there. They love talking smack. They love the bragging rights. They know these guys across, over at William Paterson. I mean, you can literally get there in under a 15-minute drive. I mean, I'm sure they hang out in the same places, especially being in the basketball community in North Jersey. These guys have known each other for quite some time. I'd put money on it. And just any time that you got a chance to have those bragging rights, to have that pride on your side, to be able to just have that leg up, especially in the NJAC, you already know that they're coming at it just as hard.
Yeah, for sure. And you mentioned they know each other. They probably do from some type of travel or even high school ball. And I'm sure these coaches know each other well, too. Justin Potts in his 5th year, Brian Chapman in his 9th year. 2 experienced coaches that know the game, and I'm very impressed with the product they both put out on the court this year.
I'll tell you right now, I mean, what we're seeing right now, I think the way that William Paterson's playing, that 2-5 record, 0-3 conference record, does not compliment them. Some things just not falling their way because we know what kind of team Montclair State is, and they're hanging in with them, only down 1 point. But we'll see how they hang in the rest of the game with 20 seconds until we get the second half underway.
Very excited. Both teams in the huddle. One final pep talk from Coach Potts and Coach Chapman. And Montclair State, I mean, if you're Montclair State, for me, you got to eliminate Montgomery. Montgomery's had too many open shots, 10 points, could have had a lot more. And if you're William Paterson, I think they've done a great job containing Mike Jack, at least on the shooting side of it. He's been dominating the offensive boards, but got to shut down Kyron Henry because he's been on fire.
I'll be right now. I expect Kyrie Henry and Tyreek Montgomery to keep getting after it, but I just feel like Sean Summers Jr. and Mike Jackson are just getting started. And let's not even forget about Keon Price, too. We talked about the leadership when it going to Mike Jackson. Keon Price and Kieran Flanagan, both of them just as much leaders on this court. Kyrie Henry, even the kind of the heart and soul at times of this team. So many leadership. Pot's got to be happy with this unit.
We're underway in the second half. Kieran Price on the ball now. Jackson. Henry, Flanagan, Price to Senga down low. Price for three, it's good. What a way to start the half.
And just like Nikola Jokic directing traffic down low, you see the pass coming out of the post from the big fella Sering back out to Keon Price, and the Price is right as he nails it.
Wells. Still Wells. Tried to take it on his own, but poked away from Henry. Here comes Price.
Nice active hands. Price in the air in a collision.
And, wow, I mean, both players on their feet way too fast. Yeah, it looked like that hurt for sure. Blocking foul will be called on the Pioneers, but Price not afraid to go take a shot.
I haven't seen a collision like that since the Demolition Derby up in Sussex County, man.
2 shots for Price, and Montclair State looking like they could start the half off pretty strong here. Let's see. Free throw number 1 just off that front rim. Here's the second one. And 0 for 2 at the line to start the half.
There's something you won't see often from Price.
Here come the Pioneers. Great pass down low. Out wide to Summers Juniors. Great defense. Kieran Flanagan just all over on the defensive front.
Kieran Flanagan is that guy, and I mean this with all due respect possible. If he's on your team, you absolutely love him. You hate to play against him. He's got to be so annoying out there, the way that he just has so much energy and just constantly harassing players trying to force a turnover.
Flanagan out to Price, and it's good. He hits it in the same exact spot. He missed those 2 free throws, but gets a 3-point opportunity. He takes advantage.
I'll take 6 points over 2 points any day. And although he missed the 2 free throws, that's not a problem because he just nailed back-to-back threes, and that ball is going to be out of bounds, and they're calling that off of Montgomery, and I don't know about that one.
I don't know, but Kyrie Henry pretty fired up on that play and bringing the energy. Potts, too, is really excited. William Paterson will take a timeout. Not the start they wanted.
45 to 38, 18-35 remaining. If you are William Paterson, you got to slow things down a little bit because the fast game is going in favor of Montclair State. And I know what you're thinking. They had a really good first half playing that fast-speed ball. However, at the end of that half, they were still down 1. So the fast-paced game, even though how slight it might be, still goes in favor. And that's what this game's all about. Get momentum wherever you can.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes, you know, you said it. You couldn't have said it any better, Maz. I think sometimes when your game's not working in basketball, slow it down. You have a whole shot clock to work with. It seemed like the Pioneers, like you said, I agree, rushing too fast as if they're down by 20 with 5 minutes to go. You have a whole second half here. We have 18:35 on the clock. No reason to rush. And we're about to resume play. Flanagan inbounds. Here's Kieran Price. Senga. Flanagan.
Fast rotations here for the Red Hawks. Oh, and that's going to be a 3-second, I believe.
Yep, you got that right. So Kieran Flanagan inside that paint for a little too long. That'll force a turnover. Inbounding now, Summers Jr. to Valentin.
Ooh, Kunga, the big fella.
Kunga off the hands of Mike Jack and back to the Pioneers. Here comes Summers Jr. Valentine. Down low, and a shooting foul is called. Moncrief will have 2 shots at the line.
And that's going to be called on Sering, as I believe that's going to be his second foul on the night.
A lot of fouls to start the half. I think we've seen more fouls in the last couple of minutes than we have in the whole first half. Moncrief off on the first one. And 0 for 2. We've seen 4 free throws so far this half and 0 for 4 in total, but the ball will stay with the Pioneers. As Senga checks out, checking in will be Grant Holbrook. Through the hands of Summer Jr., and Montclair State retained possession. Price tried to keep that in and go on that fast break.
Oh, he was about to take off, but that's 2 times we've seen now. Just too much on the pass for Summers. I mean, really the only weakness you've seen in his game, and how
what
about that?
Pass. And wow, I mean, amazing pass from Price. Price and Mike Jack on a great level there on the same page. Fake the 3, Jack immediately cut, and he does a no look.
Yeah,
and Mike Jack earning 2 shots at the line.
Mike Jackson coming in there, no problem. And you see it was that little fake and then getting the defender to bite on it. Mike Jackson cutting through the bounce pass right on the money. And the foul coming, I believe, against Moncrief. And now a chance to extend the lead to 10.
Mike Jack makes the first one as Robinson will check in for Price. Well-deserved breather. Here's Mike Jack for free throw number 2. There you go. Mike Jack 2 for 2 at the line to start the half. And Montclair State all over on the press. Flanagan with the steal. And are you kidding me? I am blown away by these finishes. Flanagan with a left-hand finish. That was near impossible.
That's going to force Brian Chapman to take a timeout there. Flanagan forcing the turnover and then using his body to shield, putting up that old school layup, taking that back, looking like 1982 in Panzer.
I don't know what kind of magic is in these Panzer glasses behind the hoop, but there's really some magic there.
I'll tell you, they've been getting after it, and it's the defense for them. Mike Jackson all over the place. Kieran Flanagan picking it up. Keon Price, how do you want the defensive rotation? Kyrie Henry, I mean, no matter who's checking into this game for the Redhawks, buying right into the system, and why wouldn't you? The culture that Justin Potts has built with Sean Rossi and now with Mike Palazzi and Will Bishop. I mean, this coaching staff really knows how to get after it, knows how to get players to buy in. We've been seeing them do it since I've been here and well before that. I mean, taking over, I believe, his 5th season back in 2019, taking over, has absolutely flipped the program right side up, I should say.
Yeah, and you mentioned at half, basketball could change in the blink of an eye. It was a 1-point game at half. Now Montclair has an 11-point lead, but we saw how quickly it changed. It could very well come right back to that tie game, back and forth. A lot of basketball to play left, 17:43 in half number 2 as both teams get ready to retake the court. What a match. So the ball will start with the Pioneers after that great play from Flanagan.
And down 11, they need an offensive bucket here and fast.
Montgomery plays it down to Summers Jr. Valentine.
Look at the defensive rotation. Montclair just moving like a well-in-sync Rocket group.
Andre Wells behind the arc. Valentine for 3. It's off the mark, but Summers Jr. with the offensive board. Can't leave him open there. Got to box him out. Summers out behind the arc. Andre Wells spinning, looking for options. Great move there from William Paterson, just off the mark though. And great play from Kyrie Henry. Didn't have the height advantage on that one, but he kept fighting.
For sure, and he's going to get the over-the-back call going in his favor as that one's going to go against Andre Wells. How about the defensive rotation? You see just the machine coming together when every cog does its job and turns the way that it's supposed to. And that was the definition of clamps if I've ever seen it.
Flanagan on it now. Out in the corner to Jackson. Jackson, unbelievable play with the right hands. Mike Jackson tried to stop him as a Pioneer is down. I believe that's Summers Jr. Hope he's okay. Might have taken some contact
I
on
think
that play.
he might have took it to the one place you never want to take it. So
Yep.
hopefully he's okay. And as Mike Jack got past him, and that's the matchup that you want to see if you're a fan of NJAC basketball. The two best players on the court, bunch of quality talent on the court, but you know, as we said, both of them top 10 in scoring in the NJAC. That's the you want to see them guarding each other and going at each other the whole game as much as you can. As Summers Jr. gonna need a little bit breather here. He looks to be all right though, thankfully.
Yeah, gonna have to just take his time. We see William Paterson regrouping with Coach Chapman. A lot to fix for sure. And Summers back to his feet now, so we'll see how William Paterson rebounds off that breather.
And we saw in the first half, they were making those tough shots. They were taking the three and not hesitating on it. And with the defensive rotation, even when, go back to when the last defensive possession, Grant Holbrook got crossed on that play, but he was able to come right back into great defensive position and be right in the ball handler's face. I mean, the defense being played here at Montclair is just top notch. And here we have the full court press.
Wells weaving in and out of defenders, plays it down low, back to Montgomery. He pump fakes it with the hop step, still battling down low. And wow, what a play. Tyreek Montgomery not giving up, but great defense from Grant Holbrook.
I'll tell you, sometimes you got to take the possession into your own hands, and that time Montgomery does, as he got Mike Jack to bite on that attempted three, jumping into the center, doesn't see any options, puts up a tough layup, takes the contact, but you got to make the free throw.
William Paterson 0 for 5, I believe, in the second half on free throws. But Montgomery has one more. Drains it. Price wasting no time getting down the court. To Jackson. Jackson with the pump fake. And what a finish. Left hand and the foul. Mike Jackson, unstoppable.
And Mike Jack said, with all due respect, you can't put a bench player on me. I'm sure he does his role well, but you better get a starter on me right this second. As he takes that one right into the lane, and you see the smooth body control, takes the contact, and the and one, and a chance to make it a three-point play.
I thought the Pioneers are good on defense there, but with a blink of an eye, Jackson will separate from you instantly. Now he has the chance to make it a three-point play. Off the front rim, rebound by Summers Jr.
This is what it's all about right here. Jackson said he's going to guard whoever you want.
Wells out to Montgomery. He pump fakes it, takes it down low, finishes with the left hand, and it's off the mark. Kyrie Henry with the rebounds.
Oh, and that's going to be a reach in against Montgomery.
Took a little.
That looked all ball to me.
Henry took a shot after that play.
It might have been the rip that they didn't like, but I thought he got the ball on it. And Montgomery, you saw coming down, missing the shot, trying to hit the Euro step. It was a nice Euro, too. A hard finish, just couldn't get it. And tried making a quick play, but Kyrie Henry hangs on for the possession.
Henry to the corner. Jackson for three. It's off the mark.
That was a dime from Amari Mills down low.
Summers Jr. takes it to the corner. Shielding, turning, and off the mark. Mike Jack with the rebound. And off the hands of Jackson, off the hands of Holbrook, William Paterson will keep the ball as Montclair State brings in a couple subs.
And you got to give it to the defense there from Amari Mills as Samar Abdullah, Francisco Paulino, Kieran Flanagan checking back in. But I'll tell you, ooh.
Abdullah lost his feet there. No call from the officials. Here's Price. Flanagan. Great save there from Abdullah. Paulino turns it over, and a breakaway for the Pioneers. Valentine with the finish. Mike Jack just half a step away from catching him.
And Valentine just doing a nice job recognizing Paulino not wanting to handle the ball, jumps the pass route and comes away with it.
Paulino shielding it, plays it out wide. Abdullah. Price wide open. Just a little short, but great no-look pass there from Samar Abdullah. Foul is called, but the shooting foul is waved off. It'll just be a reach. I believe that will be taken on the outside.
Yeah, Andre Wells doing a nice job of flying into the key there. And with the fast step Euro, I believe that was Flanagan just trying to reach and get a hand on the ball, but it was just too much. Looking at the replay, lightning fast. Summers Jr. now looking to set up.
Another foul. The ball will stay right here.
Again, Andre Wells getting right back into the paint. And not getting to the line, but what it does is get you closer to that bonus. Could be important down the stretch, but they're still down 10. They need buckets, and they need them now.
Sean Summers Jr. on it. And what a step, but even better defense from Paulino.
Paulino there absolutely in a prime position, ends up with a two-handed block.
Wells on the inbound, plays it out to Valentine. He shoots the three, and it's off the mark. Abdullah fighting for the rebound, ball still skipping around, and Andre Wells will keep it. Another whistle on the Red Hawks. Foul on Abdullah. Montclair State just can't get it out of their own half.
And they had it too. You saw Valentine with the double pump, messed up his rhythm and still took the shot. But the ball ends up in a scrum on the floor. Montclair almost had it, but it ends up going Pioneer way. And then Abdullah hitting the reach, and that's going to get him a seat on the bench. 13-52, still a 10-point game, 53-43 in favor of the home Red Hawks.
Montgomery pump faked it from way downtown and still on it now. Another foul. Montclair State wanted to travel, but they called another foul on the Red Hawks. Gotta be careful here at these fouls. It's just rapid to start the half. It will be a shooting foul, so never mind. It was on the outside.
I'm a little surprised we haven't seen Tyreek Montgomery take more shots from outside. I mean, being 2 or 3, he's had some space. And we've seen him make the tough shots in that first half. Now looking to attack the rim, I understand, but if you have that kind of space, I know you're a little bit behind the 3, I'd say let it rip. I mean, 2 or 3, that's efficient. Why not?
Green to Valentine. And might have taken an extra step there, but the ref let the play go.
Mike Jackson pulling off on the defense, but still having the pressure. A nice job of altering that shot. That was a tough angle.
Flanagan showing off with the handles, the spin, and a little too much. He wanted some contact there, but I thought it was good defense. So 53-43, Montclair State still leading. The game's gotten a lot closer. Wells. Oh, what a move behind the back. And unintentional foul. That was Rogers running full speed, and Wells hit the brakes a bit. Not enough time to pump those brakes.
Smart move there. You see the defender flying down after you, especially after you just hit a great behind the back move. And then you see Wells pumping the brakes a bit and just too much as Rogers just crashes into him. And this is going to send the Pioneers back to the line, but still down 10. So you always want to get points back on the board with no clock ticking.
Wells will make his free throw.
1-and-1 is good, so he'll have a second attempt here.
And an opportunity to go 2 for 2, like you said. Wells having himself a night tonight. 6 points, 3 for 3 from the field. The points aren't showing that, but if you're watching the game, his impact doesn't go unnoticed. Wells off the mark. Senga with the rebounds.
Kunga Saring doing a nice job of coming back in, grabbing the rebound and establishing a big man presence once more.
Flanagan to Henry. Jackson. Saring pump fakes it, takes it down low. The floater, they'll call a blocking foul.
And that was just mere seconds away from being a charge, but the defender just couldn't get in position in time. And Saring, I think if he would have went up a little stronger, that actually could have ended up being a charge. But because he went up soft, it ends up going his way.
It was a close call. You saw the referee hesitate to make a decision. And Saring will drain his first free throw. He's got one more. And how about this group on the court for the Redhawks? Flanagan, Price, Saring, Jackson, and Henry. Very special group.
I believe they're starting 5.
Yep, Mike Jack with the offensive board once again. Henry from downtown, just off the mark, but Mike Jack, I mean,
3 offensive boards for Mike Jack in this one. He's been phenomenal.
Price. Saring with the screen. Price taking it on his own, and with what a roll, oh my.
You got to just salute that one. Once again, the general going back to work. And just like a surgeon, picking apart where he wants.
3-point in the corner is good. That was Patrick Monahan logging his first points of the night.
And that is a heck of a way to get on the scoreboard for sure. And the score sheet as he makes this one just a little bit easier. Back to an 11-point game.
Price. Jackson. Still fighting for it. Shots waved off, but he will get the foul.
That is great body control still to get it. I'll tell you, the last thing I'd ever want to do is to go one-on-one with Mike Jackson.
He's always hungry for more. Currently has 14 points, leading everybody on the court on both sides.
50% shooting, 5 for 10 from the field.
And when you take into account his offensive boards, it's just an all-around great player. Here he goes for his first shot. It's good. Mike Jackson tried to stop him. He's a handful.
And that 9-point game just went back up to 10, a chance to make it 11. 11:56 remaining.
Just off the mark there. Rebound was from Moncrief. Here comes Wells. Moncrief looking for options. I like the idea, though. Looked for Wells down low, just a little too much on that pass. And matter of fact, it got tipped.
And we talk about veteran presence and leadership. How about Amari Mills? Whether you see him in the starting lineup or leading the second unit, just bringing high IQ and defensive tenacity. He's shown it on back-to-back possessions with him in the game. Going one-on-one.
Summers Jr. with the spin and a finish. Both teams showing off on the offensive fronts here.
That is a beautiful move there from Summers.
Henry thought about it, didn't take it. Back to Henry. Saring over to Price. Kieran Price. Mid-range on the bailout to Jackson out wide. Back down low. Saring going on the post, but great defense there. That was Monahan on the double team.
Yeah, I think Saring got caught peeking around looking for someone to pass to, was looking to make a play, but just left the ball behind.
Saring,
that's all right.
Saring swatted that one out. He said, not today.
Saring making up for it right on the very next possession. Going down low He said, get that out of here. You ain't the other big fella. The only person that could possibly take him in this game on that kind of play is John Balla. And that's because John Balla's got him by 2 inches, and that's the only reason for me.
Great play there. Sering almost on another block. But you saw that replay there. A little Dikembe Mutombo. No, not today.
Yeah, you saw that as MJ Moncrief having a step on the big fella. And Summers is going to get caught out of bounds. Trying to hit that one off of Mike Jackson.
A little bit of contact there. Jackson wanted to reach in. Might have had a point, though. As Flanagan will inbound here. 57-51, Redhawks with 10:39 left to play. The game got a lot closer the last few minutes. Flanagan plays it in to Price. Price taking his time. Takes it to the right, and wow, took another shot there. It's going to earn 2 more shots at the line, Maz.
Keon Price once more, directing traffic and flying in there. And getting right back to the free throw line.
How?
6-point game, a chance to make it 8. You were saying, Luke?
We've seen a lot of free throws here in the half. It's been a slow half because there's been fouls on both ends.
And Moncrief now in foul trouble. He's at 4.
Free throw number 1 is off the mark. And yeah, like you said, Moncrief going to take a seat on the bench. Got to be careful with those fouls. We've seen too many from both teams here.
And things just got a little bit bigger on the court as Tim John Balla, the junior, 6'9" out of Brooklyn, New York, checks back into the game for the Pioneers.
Excited to see the Holbrook matchup with him as Price makes the second one. Robertson back on the court. Price will take a breather. See that high press, regardless of the score, Montclair State doesn't let up. Ball's played in. Summers Jr. to Valentine. Great move there. Driving to the hoop. No look pass down low. And there we go. Substitute Tim Janabala immediately earning another spot at the line. How many times am I going to say that?
I don't know, but John Balla likes taking the contact. And if I'm not mistaken, we've seen him take contact, but this is his first time at the charity stripe tonight. And the big fella makes the first one. What a chance now, cutting in to this 6-point lead. We'll see if he can make it a 5-point game.
Off the mark there, but offensive rebound again by Monahan. Man, he's making a difference tonight for the Pioneers.
And you can't miss him with those creamsicle shoes on. Those things are pretty tough.
Summers Jr. takes it to the mid-range. Off the mark. Robertson with the rebound, though. Looked like thought he had an option out wide for 3. He wanted to take the mid-range. And here's Flanagan. Flanagan taking him one-on-one. And what a pass across the court, making it look easy. 3's off the mark, but Flanagan with the offensive board. And smart IQ play there, throwing it off the legs of Monahan. Kieran Flanagan is flying around.
And how about Kieran Flanagan? First you see the bullet pass coming down low, ends up with the offensive board. He ends up taking the slim alley, going baseline, running out of territory, and he hits the good old Matthew Dellavedova off the foot and keep the possession alive. Plays like that were crucial for the Cleveland Cavaliers championship run.
Yeah, that was a great comparison. Matthew Dellavedova flying around. He seems like the hungriest guy in the court right now.
I'll tell you, man, you will not see anybody put in more effort when it comes to hustle plays, those grit and grind plays, those plays that could potentially get you injured than Kieran Flanagan. Absolutely fearless. The kid will take contact. He spends just as much time on the floor, like the legitimate floor of the court, as he does running around it, and he's always running around it, and that's just because he's always looking to out-hustle anybody that's out there. He's the definition of a dog.
Yeah, he is a guard, but he doesn't play like a guard. He plays like 1 through 5 for me. He's all over.
Wherever you want him, man. I mean, there is I don't even know what to call the position It's just a utility player for me, man. He does literally rebounding, shooting, playmaking. I mean, he has everything you could ask for when it just comes to a guy, and especially the fearlessness to make the hustle.
Flanagan pump fakes, takes it with his right, and Robertson. Flanagan, as time expires, good take, but off the mark. Here comes Summers. Summers Jr. took a foul there and took some contact. Looks like he's okay.
Looked like Ahmad Robinson's going to get hit with the foul on the block and foul.
Physicality of this game is just unmatched.
And that's going to end up with Summers at the line now. And going back to that play with Flanagan, you see he was forced to put up the floater. He was looking for the pass to get over to Holbrook, but John Bala's big frame just too imposing for him, forcing him to put up that rough shot. And now Summers at the line. What a chance now. Misses the first one, but a chance now to make it a 5-point game. With 9:19, this is a manageable position for William Paterson.
Summers makes a second one. That makes it a 58-53 lead for Montclair State as Henry takes it up. Swings it to Price. Price across the court, back to Henry. Henry back to Price.
It's a zone look here for the Pioneers.
Henry to Jackson. Back to Mike Jack. He pump fakes, looking for options. Down low, and a travel is called on Holbrook. Shot clock was about to expire regardless.
That was an unfortunate break for him because that was a heads-up play there, putting John Bala. And if you remember with Rudy Gobert, his last stint with the Utah Jazz against the Clippers, was just in that zone defense and forced to run back and forth to cover the three. You saw John Bala get caught there, and Holbrook going into the paint for the easy bucket if he had just a little bit more time.
William Paterson will have the ball right after a quick sub, though. Sorry, Montclair State. My apologies. Price ready to inbound. Looking for options. Got to get it in quick. And Flanagan's up at the top of the key.
17 seconds to work with. They can chew up some clock here. But you know they're going to be looking for another bucket.
Jackson to Flanagan. Henry. And Price tried to look for Jackson in the corner. It was the right play, but Tyreek Montgomery there with the quick hands.
And now you see Chapman pleading with John Bala to get into the game right now. As the big fella checks back in, that's going to be a timeout for Potts, as he's going to try and draw up some play, as that 3-2 defensive zone doing its job right now.
Timeout here for Coach Potts. Montclair State leading by 5. The game is far from over here. We have 8.5 minutes left to go. 5-point game, just 2 baskets away from tying it up and even taking the lead potentially. William Paterson really stepped it up after going down by 11.
Defense turns into points. That's all you really got for it right now. How about the shooting in this one? Both teams at 50% from the field, doing a quality job at 63.6% from downtown for the Pioneers.
Flanagan into Jackson. Flanagan pump fakes. Shot up for 3 is just off the mark as time expires, but Price with the offensive rebound.
A new 20 seconds to work with.
Flanagan thought about it, didn't take it, and Summers Jr. is all over that one. Summers Jr. with the fake and the finish. Are you serious?
How about the switch of gears as he hesitated, letting Flanagan go past him, Olay, like a bull matador in Portugal or Spain, and finishing the layup, and a great steal to start it off.
Screen is set by Holbrook. Price goes to the right, spins off of Summers Jr. Henry, high pass to Flanagan, he's there.
I was ready for that one.
Me too. Flanagan out to 3, Mike Jack, it's good!
And Mike Jack was ready for that pass in the corner as he snags another one. Cash money. 15 points, leading the way, leading the game in points right now.
Valentine. And a foul's called on Henry. Bit of a mismatch there on defense. Free throw number 1 is good. Jojimbawa will have one more to put the game within 5. Monahan checks out. Moncrief looking to come back into the game. And maybe a missed violation there. No, it is called. So he will retake that free throw. Henry stepped into the paint a bit too early there. So the retake for John Zabala is up and it's good. Moncrief checks back in. Keep in mind he is in foul trouble as we stand right now. And Price now on it. Henry. Jackson. Flanagan. Great defense there from Moncrief. Coming in immediately making an impact.
And I want to correct myself going back there. I believe it's 18 points for Mike Jackson after that one. My live stats getting a little stuck on me. 7:05 to play, 61-57 the score.
Wells took a pump fake from way downtown. And good effort there from Jackson to keep it in, but the ball was already out of bounds. Out on the outside is Tyreek Montgomery to put this one back into play. Valentine wants to take Jack one-on-one. They called a reach-in on Mike Jack. Not sure about that one. He is laughing at the official. They called it a blocking foul. I guess his feet were shuffling and he added some contact there.
You won't see Mike Jackson lose his cool often. You can always find him smiling, even in the most crucial of moments in game. That kid just walks around and he's always in a good mood. He loves competing, loves playing the game, just enjoys life, and that's how you gotta be, man.
It's either that happy smile or the not so happy smile.
Sure, but it's always a smile.
Valentine on the second free throw gets it in. 61-58 Montclair State, and we are in a one-game possession now. Flanagan calls Jack over, he moves. Mike Jack, great pass, but foul is called once again. But great vision there to try to find Price.
And how about that? I mean, you see him kind of attempt to go up Dr. J-esque with the reverse, but it ends up being a pass out of that. I mean, it's just perfect.
Mike Jack will have 2 shots at the line, potentially getting to 20 points on the night on this play. First free throw is good. That shows 19 on the live stat box. Let's see if we can get it to 20 here.
And you see, I've seen from both sides, people trying to scream and help make a play for their respective squads. But these players are used to the pressure. They're not affecting nothing here.
Mike Jack 2 for 2. That hits the 20-point mark on the night, a third of Montclair State's points.
And that's 6 more than the second leader scorer in this game, Keon Price.
Summers Jr. to the corner. Great defense there. The ball's still bouncing around, but Montclair State keeps it.
How about Francisco Paulino gets the block and then the active feet to get out of the way?
Henry off the mark, but Flanagan on the attack, and Price for 3. Off the mark again. But, Palancha almost had that rebound there as we see a quick counterattack. Great move there. That was Tyreek Montgomery. But Montclair State had a few chances there to execute and
that was a quick bounce step there to establish the position. He had a tough angle. I thought he was going to go up. with the reverse on the hop, but he just establishes the position. That is a smart move.
Henry
Great
turns it
steal
over.
from Montgomery, flying into the lane and poking it away.
Summers Jr. with the great handles.
Ball on a yo-yo right now.
Valentine for three, off the mark. Price with the save. Paulinho plays it to Flanagan as he will take his time, rightfully so. No hurry here. You do have a whole shot clock to work with. Flanagan to Price. Price to the corner. Flanagan for three. It's good. Kieran Flanagan all over the place.
You know what? I'll tell you right now. Montclair, I believe that's their 12th three of the game, and at least half of them have come from a corner three. You know how hard of a shot that is? You don't really have the depth perception with the backboard there. Looking at it, that shot has to be right on the money. There's no backboard to save you. I mean, it's such a hard shot. Looking at it again, just launching it, ka-ching.
Yep, and Montclair State all over the place, making plays. Every time William Paterson brings it into that one possession, it seems like Montclair pulls it right back away. 66-60, Red Hawks leading at Panzer. Place is still packed out. Nobody's leaving it. Everyone's here for the final buzzer, and we still have a lot of game left to play.
And even with that shot, though, I mean, William Paterson slowly creeping back in right now, shooting a really high percentage. I mean, the free throws has really what's been killing them, as they've gone 9 for 16. And they're just leaving too much points at the charity stripe, but they have this one tied up right now. I mean, shooting 50% from the field, 58.3 from downtown, and to be down 6, that is a testament to the defense being played by Montclair and the offensive rebounds that have really been getting after it. 12 offensive rebounds on the night. 29-24, that's where the battle's being won.
Yeah, Maz. The Pioneers showing a great performance tonight so far. Just like you said, Montclair State just all over it.
13-4 on second chance points.
They're doing a great job. It's just the Red Hawks are not a fun team to play against. You play a Panzer here, it is intimidating too. Giant gym, crowded, shoulder-to-shoulder crowd. We are resumed here in the second half as Montgomery receives the ball. Wells. Cross court to Montgomery. I don't know how it got there, but it did. Summers Jr. through the legs.
Good rotation here.
Andre Wells pump fakes, takes the mid-ranger off the rim, but recovered on the rebound. Andre Wells with an unbelievable finish there.
And Wells wanting the foul on it. I don't know how he even got that scoop layup.
Henry for three. Absolutely the perfect response.
And another corner three for the Red Hawks.
Summers Jr. Mike Jack there to defend it. Ball's kicked out. Here's Montgomery for three. It's good.
Talk about the perfect response, Luke.
Price to Henry. Flanagan. Cross court. Price for three. It's good. Absolute three-point competition here at Panzer.
I swear if you were to send this highlight tape of this game to Kyle Korver, he'd fall in love with it. They're just unconscious from the corner three right now.
Another three for Paterson. It's good. Moncrief. We are in an NBA three-point competition. I am convinced.
It is a pandemonium of threes down at Panzer right now. This place is popping off.
Mike Jack for three. Oh, man, that would have been 5 in a row in total. But Mike Jack ending the streak, surprisingly.
Oh.
That was Montgomery off on the shot, but he took a foul behind the arc. That'll be 3 shots. Panzer is absolutely electric.
That one's going to go against Paulino. So Saring's going to end up checking in for him. And now what's really crucial here is that you can turn this 4-point game into a 1-point game if you're the Pioneers. And looking back at this replay, I guess they're saying Paulino still got a tough angle on. I guess they're saying that he took away the landing space.
Yep, that's what I saw too. But Maz, I mean, the gym was just clapping it up for the great display we saw there. Just reigning three-pointers, like a 2017 Golden State Warriors team.
Sure, if they were playing the 2017 Golden State Warriors team. I've never seen two teams battle like that. Montgomery, though, short on the first attempt, can now only make it a 2-point game.
Montgomery for the second free throw. He will get it. We are within 3 points now as Sering checks back in. This game got a whole lot more interesting.
And Price just relaying a message to the troops here. Some little tactics coming in from Potts at the last second.
Montgomery drains free throw number 3. Took care of business on that play. Jackson to Price. Henry almost kept it, but just over his head. The Pioneers will take possession there.
That is a great tip drill coming in. If Henry doesn't make the second attempt on it, I don't know if that one goes William Paterson way, but you got to at least make the attempt. You can't even blame the effort. I wish we could see that one again. I'm not quite sure who was last off of.
Valentine to Montgomery. Montgomery steps back, off the mark though, as Price will recover. Flanagan, great pump fake there to get out of his own half. In the corner for 3, Kyrie Henry off the mark, but Mike Jack again on the offensive board. Price. Henry, back to Price.
I think Price is going to look to go one-on-one here with Montgomery.
Looks like he wants it too. Here we go. Flanagan. To the corner. Mike Jack pump fakes. Stutter steps to Sering.
Oh!
And a shot clock violation, unfortunately, but another couple seconds. What a beautiful play that would have been.
I thought Sering might have got it off in time. I didn't hear the buzzer. Did they get him for the 3 seconds down low?
I thought they called shot clock, but
I don't know. I heard the buzzer after he spun and put the shot up.
Wells, running out of time, just gets it in. Summers Jr. smothered between Flanagan and Jackson, but gets it out to Montgomery.
Oh, that's got to be offensive.
Offensive foul.
Oh, it's not. They're calling a blocking foul on Kyrie Henry. He just took a shoulder to the solar plexus.
They did call a block. Referee took a bit of a landing spot, took a little bit of a shot to the knee.
I don't know, man. You see Potts is irate right now. Had to walk away.
Not sure about that one. I agree. I thought both feet were planted on the ground, which would mean a charge, but that official there saw something else.
As business is picking up here. 2-point game. How about that? 2 quality games on a random Wednesday night in the middle of December.
So it's what we get here at Panzer. We got 2 great basketball teams and some good opponents. William Paterson showing up for both men's and women's, as well as Montclair State.
2 tough battles for sure. And I'll tell you, how do you follow up a 2 overtime game? The only way to do it, have a 2-point game with 2 minutes, 25 seconds with a chance to go into overtime.
Not much more you could ask for. Overtime is definitely in the possibilities right now, for sure. As both teams will take the court once again. Referees will take their spots, and we will resume the timeout off a Tyreek Montgomery inbound. Montgomery plays it into Moncrief. Sering's all over that one. Summers Jr. behind the arc. Still on him. Flanagan got beat. And Summers Jr. with a great finish, but not enough.
Oh, Mike Jack, that was the same team.
Valentine for 3. It's good. The William Paterson side of the gym now is electric.
Well, they just took a 1-point lead. And Kieran Flanagan just hit that one out of bounds. And Montgomery and Summers very happy about that one.
What a turn of events for the Pioneers. Now they take a 1-point lead.
And that was Mike Jackson down low, hitting it to Kieran Flanagan on that board, which forced that ball over, hitting that one out.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication. Here's Montgomery. Jackson with the good defense. Montgomery. Moncrief, though, on the offensive board, dominating the court right now.
And just like that, it's a 3-point game in favor of the Pioneers. 1:35 remaining.
Here's Jackson to Sering. Sering with the great handles. Dunks it in! Are you kidding me? Vega Sering with the LeBron James slam. Panzer is saying on his head.
Our cameraman even in awe right now. You gotta be kidding me. Sering looked like he lost the dribble, and then you saw Summers coming for it. Sering drops in and yams it down, and even Summers got a smile on his face right now. He can't believe it. The big fella, you gotta be kidding me.
Sering wants that 3-point play. He has a chance to do so and tie it up. As you saw in that replay there, absolutely incredible.
And how about the student section going wild?
Sering
and it
the
finishes the 3-point play. Absolutely amazing.
Sering, though, locked in, not smiling. He knows there's unfinished business on the court. But what a LeBron James dunk. Have you seen anything like that, man?
I'll tell you right now, I've seen quite the plays here at Panzer. And that's got to be up there for top dunk I've ever seen, especially in the moment.
Wells, just a minute left to play, all tied at 75. Summers Jr. Mike Jack all over it. Summers off the mark, but Moncrief again on it.
Sering in a dogfight down low. I think he called the timeout. We'll see what they call.
William Paterson will keep it, but what a great battle between Sering and Moncrief. That battle in the paint, but Sering, I wouldn't want to fire him up right now after that dunk.
There is people outside of Panzer peering in because there's no more seats left to watch this one. Unreal.
Summers Jr.
55 seconds. We're all tied up at 75.
And the foul. He has an opportunity for a 3-point play. That's 2 points for Summers. 77-75. And like I said, they got one free throw here. Could make it a 3-point game with 52 seconds. I won't be shocked with anything at this point.
I'm losing my voice over here. This one, it's just been absolutely ridiculous.
Summers off the mark. Jackson with the rebound. Here's Price. Kieran Price to Jackson.
And that might have just hurt them, man. They've been leaving too many points at the free throw line as Potts is going to take a timeout. And what should have been a 3-point possession is now only a 2-point possession. And it makes it just a little bit easier for Potts to draw up the play here.
I mean, unbelievable. So the Pioneers take a 2-point lead, 77-75. We got 42.5 seconds left. I don't know what I'm watching anymore. I feel like I'm watching a Miami Heat San Antonio Spurs final. I am blown away with this performance on both sides. The Sering dunk, I mean, that was unbelievable. I've never seen somebody slam the ball so hard at Panzer. It's my first basketball game doing for the men's, but I've watched a lot of your guys' calls in previous years. I haven't seen anything like that.
Man, I'll tell you, that was a wild jam. How old were you during that, was that the 2013 series?
It was in elementary school. I've seen Tim Duncan slam it like that and LeBron James, but not Sering. Sering shocked me there. He really got me.
I don't know if Timmy ever got power like Sering got on that one.
You might be right.
He thought to respect.
Duncan didn't get me off my seat like that either.
That's what I'm saying. You know, but, oh, man. That was wild. And now, You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Potts is drawing up a three-point play here.
I could see it. I think,
you know,
Mike
of
Jackson.
course, I can low-key see, give it to Mike Jack. Mike Jack driving in. If he has the opening, he's going to take the two. If they collapse on it, someone's going to be in either corner. Take your pick. But you know what? If I had to call it, it's going to be the left corner if you're looking at the basket.
Okay, I like it. I think it will end in a corner shot if it does. But Potts just erased his whiteboard. He did show a play to his team, so I'm eager to see what he drew up here as Flanagan will inbound. Again, 42.5 seconds to go. Montclair State trailing by 2. Here we go. Price to Flanagan. Sering, Price. Back to Flanagan. Sering, pump fakes, takes it down low, spins. The one-hand finish is good. Sering with the unbelievable play once again.
And we're tied up at 77. The big fella seeing the mismatch, and he said, that's all right. You think I ain't got handles? I'm going to ride the momentum. I just dunked on you, and now let me come back with a nice little flick of the wrist and getting a friendly roll in just under 30 seconds, 29.9 remaining. And look at this. You see Potts and his staff drawing up, and they're in their own separate huddles. I love seeing this right now, and it's almost just like, hey, fellas, y'all handle yourselves real quick. We're going to go talk things over, and then we'll come back and reconvene at the end of this timeout.
Yeah, these last 30 seconds are going to take about 15 minutes because both teams just responding right after the other, and it's leading both coaches to play very conservatively, taking a timeout, regrouping. Every timeout so far, in my opinion, on both sides has worked in favor of that team. Offensively, executing, high-scoring game here at Panzer. It's a Wednesday night. This is awesome.
Absolutely fantastic. Two of the best basketball games you will ever see.
And you were here for both of them.
I was here on the call for. I get paid to be here.
Something about the two of us at William Paterson Montclair doubleheaders.
I don't know what it is, but there's magic in the air. Actually, the last time these two teams met up, for us being here, it was soccer at Red Bull Arena, and I won the call of the year in one of those games.
And then, so we had the Owen Murphy goal. We had the Emmy Di Novellis goal. I know I wasn't loud enough. You don't have to say it. But we saw some great plays there. We're seeing some great plays here. And Sering, how about Sering taking over the game? Maz, I don't know if you played 2K in your time, but he has takeover.
Just ask if I play. I've been playing 2K before you even thought in your parents. All right, stop it.
Ball is played in, or almost played in. Wells gets it in. It might have been a little late on that one. Valentine on it now, taking his sweet time, letting the clock run down a bit. 15 seconds. 14. We're now at 10 seconds. Valentine.
You got to D up here if you're Montclair.
Summers Jr. spinning, looking, puts it up, and it's off the mark. Kieran Price is fouled. 2.3 seconds left. How about that team defense from the Red Hawks?
And I believe that's them in the bonus. That's going to send them to the line to win it.
It is. Price will have two, I believe, after a timeout.
I think the timeout might have came in, and I don't think it's going to be at the free throw line. And I'm going to be honest with you. And I have some relationship with Coach Potts and a couple of the players, Keon, Kieran, Paulino, Kyrie Henry. Of course, look at this replay first real quick. How about the defense coming from it? Of course we sway a little bit in favor of Montclair. We're always looking for the best action. I don't want to see this game end on free throws. I want to see this one end on a shot. That's what this game deserves. This game almost deserves overtime, but if it's not, you want to see a tough shot come in. Another one of those plays that just gets you out of the seat. The free throw doesn't get you out of the seat.
Yeah, we've seen some, I believe a couple games ago, I forget who it is against, but we saw a great corner three as the buzzer went off. Those are my favorite plays in basketball, those buzzer beaters, but Price has a chance here to make it a 2-point game and then needs to play some great team defense. Both teams here in the huddle. Coach Potts locked in, telling his team what to do on this play. You're right, Maz. I do agree with you. I believe the timeout did come before the foul. So I believe Montclair will just have a regular inbound.
Shout out Cam Martin making sure that court is squeaky clean. You don't want no slips here.
Cam's the man. He works hard here at Panzer.
Cam is the man.
Football season's over. He's here
You'll
working
see
basketball.
athletes all over the place, whether they're working at the events, whether they're, just being fans at the events, out supporting. You'll see it all over the place. Women's basketball in the house. We saw men's soccer in the house. I saw Emmy Novellis women's soccer in the house.
Yep. Everyone's here to watch some basketball.
Cam, of course, I saw Coach Timoti and Lorber, thank you.
Here we go. 2.8 seconds to go. Flanagan to Jackson. Up! Oh, man, off the mark. I was ready to fly out of my seat. I thought that was in.
I'm going to be honest. I might have flipped this entire score table at pandemonium. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think we would have seen some people get in trouble because that was going to be a storm the court moment.
Our good friend and director, Oscar Venegas, would have had to really turn down our audio levels real quick. He's smiling at me. He knows it's true. Me and Maz would have made the place erupt. You wouldn't be able to hear us in this arena, though.
Yeah,
it would
you
have been too
got
loud.
that right. I'll tell you, man, this has been electrifying right now. I'm speechless, man.
So
we're heading to OT, 2 games back-to-back. This is the 3rd overtime I've been a part of today.
What was our pregame show about? We talked about how overtime was a possibility, and look where we are. We're here now.
Well, we get paid for a reason around here, I mean, thank you to athletics for having the faith in us to be here. Shout out to the committee for picking us in the first place. But we tend to learn a thing or two along the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we appreciate the nice words, too, from parents, family, friends. Want to thank you again for joining the Red Hawk Sports Network. Luke Sirianni, Brendan Marazzo, we're here for overtime.
OT, baby.
OT, 5 minutes on the clock. We know how it goes, straight up. Winner takes all, but we saw double overtime today. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw another one.
Triple question mark?
Maybe.
You never know. I still got an hour ride home after this. I don't mind. Where else would you rather be?
You're right. I got to walk back, but you have fun on the car ride.
I got to walk back to my car first. Oh, Sering versus Summers. This is going to go in favor of Sering, I think, if I had to put my money on it.
Sering still has that takeover.
I actually think Summers almost, I think he might have knocked that.
He did. Here's Price. Flanagan. Sering. Flanagan had the open look, thought about it, didn't take it. Sering. Henry. Still on it. Flanagan. Shot clock running low. Henry has to put one up here. He does. And it's off the mark. But Mike Jack with the offensive rebound.
Oh, we lost it.
Poked away, though, from Montgomery, and foul on that one. Flanagan's not happy about it. But I thought that was the right call. Hand was a little bit hooked on that arm.
And you know what happened was that Tyreek Montgomery comes down and snatches the ball, right? And they're in the bonus, so he's going to the free throw line for 2. But Montgomery comes down and snatches the ball, and Flanagan's arm just ends up in the circle. And then a nice job by Montgomery trying to rip it and sells the theatrics a little bit. That's a high IQ play to end up to the stripe.
First
but the ball don't lie.
Wow. 3 bounces off the rim, didn't go in the hoop.
Did that one not look like it was actually in the rim and somehow just shot back out?
I was about to say the bucket was good, and then it popped out. Yep. Montgomery with a chance to make it, to take a 1-point lead here. Does he do it? He does. 78-77, 4:23 left to play, and here comes Keion Price. Senga with the screen. Price. What a pass to Henry. Henry to Senga, and we have dunk number 2. Try to stop Sering, because he has takeover.
Kunga Sering, like a tsunami, just tearing anything down in his path. The two-handed jam that time. How about the passing from the Redhawks to set up the yam?
Might have taken an extra step there, but the referee says play on. Here's Andre Wells.
Summers just getting absolutely caught up, almost mauled by 2 Redhawks.
Summers spins, switches to his right, and almost lays it in. Ball still in play, though. Montgomery keeps it on the offensive board. but Kunga Sering wants it more.
That's a great effort by the Red Hawks, giving a chance for their big fella who was out playing perimeter defense to come back in and rip down the final rebound.
Price to Jackson. Mike Jack for three. Off the mark, but Flanagan with the rebounds, and he's stuffed. Wow, great defensive play there from the Pioneers. I mean, I don't know who wants this one more. It's just every time I think one team takes over, the other team responds immediately.
It is a 1-point game. Looking back at the jam, it was Kyrie Henry on the final assist. Just a beautiful drawn up. That's going to be a timeout from Montgomery, as didn't have much options. Was about to get hit with the inbound infraction. But the ball movement from Price to Henry and then Sering coming down on it, overall quality. But the Pioneers picking up the defense, Luke. 1-point game, 3-13, unbelievable.
Yeah, and Sering, I think, went a little easy on that second dunk. That first dunk, he had all the power, but 2 dunks in one game, one's in overtime. And because of that dunk, you got a 1-point lead, 79-78, 3:13 left on the clock. And there's a three off Mike Jack, but then Flanagan with the rebound, stuffed at the line. And Price just a little bit short, but I really like the work ethic from both teams here. Regardless of how this game ends, I think both coaches have a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, you got that right. I believe that block actually came from NJ Moncrief, giving William Paterson something to hang on to before the ball eventually went out of bounds in their favor. But you got to wonder what is being said. If you're Brian Chapman, what are you saying to the squad right now?
Got to get somebody on Kunga. Got to shut him down because he is all over the place. On defense, he's grabbing the rebounds. On offense, he's grabbing the rebounds. He's scoring on offense. His passing has been off the charts. For me, he's the guy to stop right now because I think they're doing well containing everybody else. Flanagan's been a little bit quieter on the scoring front. Jackson, they've done a good job containing. For me, it's Kunga Sera they got to protect or defend.
Sure. I mean, when a guy goes for 20 points on you, I think you mean containing in the last couple of moments, correct?
Ball's played in. Here's Tyreek Montgomery. Montgomery lays it in. Wow, what a finish.
That's a 1-point lead there in favor of the Pioneers.
80-79. Here comes Price.
Taking the contact and a smooth finish.
Price to Sering, just mishandles it. He started to go towards that hoop before the ball was fully in his hands, but almost another Sering bucket.
That would have been another Sering jam if he was able to hold that one. Pass game just a little late. Mike Jackson gets a tip on it.
Mike Jack in the face of Andre Wells, giving him no room, even talking some smack. Wells trying to get it in, but Jack is all over him. Summers, though, on the break. And Sering, they call it a block.
How can you call that a block?
His feet had to be set.
When his feet were set 3 seconds before Summers hits into him. I don't envy these refs, but that one was pretty easy for me to call. You know, they get it right a lot of the time. I'm sorry. Sering absolutely set his feet on that one before Summers even got past the three-point line.
Multiple seconds before contact, but regardless, Summers has 2 shots here. The first one goes in. 81-79 Pioneers.
2-point game, a chance to make it 3.
Summers for free throw number 2. You could book it. Having himself a night so far. Here comes Price. Flanagan. Sering. Back to Flanagan. To the corner. Here's Henry. Henry with the pump fake. Back to Sering. Flanagan on it. Taking his time.
15 seconds to work.
Price. Taking his time. Looks like he wants that ISO. Maybe not. Price still dealing with it. In the corner. Here's Flanagan for 3. It's good! Kyron Flanagan for 3.
And just like that, they're all tied up. And that one going out of bounds. How about the pressure coming from the Red Hawks? Unreal. Another corner three, no problem. This is just ridiculous.
All started with the patience of the Redhawks, not forcing up silly shots. Found Flanagan in the corner and then forced another turnover, all tied up at 82. 2 minutes left to play. Here's Kieran Price.
Keon Price.
Jackson drives low, plays it to the corner. Here's Henry for three. It's good! Absolutely raining from threes tonight.
They've opened up the heavens specifically from the corner three. The last time I've seen it rain like that, Peter Griffin was playing against Cleveland Brown on the old school system.
Wells down low, flips it to Moncrief. He's wide open. He takes that layup all day long.
That's a good rotation.
85-84 Redhawks.
Good rotation and way to finish it off. A 1-point game here.
Price. Timeout by Coach Potts. Smart timeout. Time to regroup. But what a great set of plays there. Starting off with great patience from the Redhawk offense, playing the ball around, waiting for an option. It's the same in all sports, same in soccer too. You don't force the ball, you wait for an opportunity. When that pass is open, you take it.
You got that right, and both teams really finishing off the possessions right now. But I'm telling you, if you look at the shooting right now, it's in favor of William Paterson. But, you know, you can shoot all you want as we go back to these replays here. The three-point ball has really been it. It's been the points off of turnovers for me. Just absolutely ridiculous. Montclair's been getting after it. Out-rebounding, forcing turnovers. I mean, all over the place. Both teams just battling nonstop. And, they really have just been taking this one all over. And you see even William Paterson closing the gap. It's just been the grit and grind of this Montclair team. I mean, unbelievable. 20 assists to 14. Montclair sharing the ball just a little bit better, but I mean, give it to William Paterson right now. They've been battling themselves, and we're on the verge of second overtime with 1:22 left, only a 1-point game.
What a performance tonight, and still got ways to go. 85-84 Montclair State. Here's Keon Price. Flanagan. Henry pump fakes it, has a three, he takes it, and he scores! Kyrie Flanagan, more like Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie Henry is just absolutely ridiculous. You saw that little Olay pass, takes a little steps to the side, and the whole crowd just gasped right as he released it, and then he nails it.
Wells with the reverse layup. That is awesome. Wow. 88-86 Montclair State. Mike Jack wasting no time, going down low and earning 2 free throws. Mike Jack.
And even if he didn't, he got another offensive board and put it right back up.
Right, he had it anyway. 88-84. Sorry. Yeah, 88-86 Montclair State. Jackson has a chance to bring it a 4-point game here.
Kyrie Henry has now matched Mike Jackson in points. Mike Jackson now retaking the lead. But it's actually Montgomery with the most points in the game right now with 23.
Mike Jack makes it. Another free throw. 90-86, 40 seconds left on the clock.
4-point game here. Let's see what the Pioneers have in store.
Wells. Wells still on it. Pump fakes. Plays it out wide. Here's Valentine. Valentine with the one-hand finish. They called a shooting foul. I think that's a pretty soft call, but
I don't even think I saw Kunga move his hands. Nonetheless, that's it. I want to go back, though, right before the play. Andre Wells is a junior out of Matawan, New Jersey, and he's playing like a graduate student. You saw him even try to set that pick while dribbling for Summers before that rotation of passes ends up with Valentine.
Valentine drains the first one as He will have one more chance here to make it a 2-point game. Valentine gets it. 2 for 2 at the line there. Great execution. Here's Michael Jackson. Over to Keon Price. Reach and foul, good call there. He did get the ball, but there was contact along. Chapman, Coach Chapman is furious.
And he's yelling at his players to shush right now. Doesn't want to get teed up, but I believe in the bonus. That's going to send Keon Price to the line. And I'd like to see the other side of that replay. I'm not sure if Montgomery had ball or not.
Montclair State bench linking arms, holding their breath to attempt to make their record go to 5-2.
As we are sorting things out here, I'm not sure what happened. As we try to sort things out here, we'll see what the final outcome is. I think they're trying to see if Montgomery fouled out, and he might have.
Well,
so they're checking the scorebooks right now of both teams. On our live stats, he did have 4, I believe 5, and he's out here in college rules. And that reach-in would be his 5th.
yeah. But looks like a little bit of a miscommunication on the sideline with a foul count. But a good chance to regroup for both teams, I think.
For sure, but that's the last player you want to lose in this one, the way that Montgomery's been playing. That the game-leading scorer with 23 points, shooting 7 of 15 tonight, just under 50%. 3 of 5 from downtown, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 5, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steals. Just an impressive showing from him tonight.
Great offensive battle all the way around. As Panzer getting a little rowdy, excited to resume and maybe wrap up overtime.
I think both sides talking smack right now. Fan bases. I mean, listen, this is what it's about, man. It's college ball, and there's no better fan bases out there. I mean, the young college students coming out, you know, it gets a little rowdy, it gets a little chippy, but as long as no one gets hurt, you're chilling. Talk your smack.
Talk your smack until the game's over, and then you got to have a lot of things to back up. But both teams here have a chance.
Well,
for sure.
listen, you can only back it up if your team wins. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. If you're going to talk, you're going to have to take the consequences of losing. But
Don't be that guy that's a sore loser. You lose, you lose.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
It is what it is. I've been there.
But Montclair having 2 free throws likely, right, off of this play. So they could make it a 4-point game and potentially seal it, but waiting for the referee's decision here. The official will talk to both coaches, and looks like Montgomery is still in the game. So maybe he's 1 foul short. So that's foul number 4 then for him.
I want to see him in the game.
Yeah. So we have 2 shots here for Keon Price.
I always thought you should get an extra foul in overtime.
Price makes it 3-point game. 1 more would make it pretty difficult for William Paterson to come back. Price for free throw number 2. It's good. Price taking advantage at the line. Here's Summers Jr. 13 seconds. Down to 10. Here's Wells for 3. Off the mark. And
that's going to be off Price.
It's fine. Price tips it out, but only 8 seconds to work with for the Pioneers. They need 2. It's a 2-possession game right now. So Montclair, don't foul and let them do what they got to do here. Three-pointer for Montgomery off the mark as Mike Jackson recovers it. And we might be talking about a Red Hawk victory in just 3 seconds as Panzer gives a standing ovation, rightfully so.
And Mike Jackson with the nail for the coffin at the line right now. And you see William Paterson student section making their way out the door.
First free throw for Jackson is good. That'll seal it. Got 3 seconds left, but the comeback is just about impossible. It is impossible. As the gym is starting to clear out finally, Maz, but great match. Great game tonight at Panzer and a packed up crowd. Mike Jackson, 2 for 2 at the line there. 3, 2, 1, and that'll do it at Panzer. 94-88, Montclair State Redhawks victory. What an amazing game. I mean, I was entertained the whole time. I jumped out of my seat multiple times. Maz, I think you're on the same page as me. What were your final thoughts to take away from it?
Well, first off, Kunga Saring's pair of dunks. Wow. Second off, what a battle. I mean, opposing team coming into this one. William Paterson shot 48.4%, 52.6 from 3, right? Montclair 50.8 from the field, 41.5 from 3. What did we see? A shooting display in efficiency. It was the points at the free throw line, shooting 61.5% from the free throw line. I think there was just too many points left at the line for the Pioneers, but Montclair battling in this one. I mean, all over the place. You saw the offensive rebounds, the second chance points, the defense, the energy plays, the corner three. Are you kidding me? I mean, just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, this team had everything cooking for them. It looked absolutely insane. I think Vin's going to try and get an interview. We'll see who they send over. I believe it's going to be Kyrie Irving, and why not? I mean, Kyrie Irving, 20 points, 7 of 14, 6 of 3 from downtown. Just absolutely insane right now. And we're going to head over to Vincent right now with the interview. Vin, take it away, buddy.
Guys, I'm here with Kyrie Henry. First of all, congratulations on the win, Kyrie. You had to go to the depths to win this one. How did this win feel?
Hey, man, it feels great, man. Willie P, that's a gritty team. I'm glad we came out to win. Our team, we stayed down, we fought, battled adversity. You know, we stayed together. And I'm just happy we came out with the win.
Now, you guys have a different kind of energy in these NJAC games, and you can hear it in the stands. I mean, what can you say about the fans here at Panzer?
Hey, the fans are electric every single game we play here. Credits to them. You know, they bring the energy, they bring the vibes every single game. Coach always said we want to make it a hard place to play at. And, hey, it comes with us, but it especially happens with the fans. So appreciate to all the fans. Hopefully you guys keep coming out and supporting. We greatly appreciate it a lot.
And going from the fans to you guys as a team, NJAC play just feels different for you guys. What factors into these NJAC games?
We know every NJAC game is going to be difficult and hard. Every team's going to be gritty. Every team's going to want to give us their best. So we just always come out here and compete. You know, we just stay down. We just fight. We always know that the NJAC game is going to be difficult and hard, so we're just going to come out here and battle every single night. So that's all it is.
Kyrie, thank you so much, and congratulations on the win, man.
Appreciate it.
Anytime.
Thank you, Vincent. Maz, I mean, final thoughts about this game for me. What an absolute scoring masterclass for both teams. Real quick, Mike Jackson, 24 points. Flanagan, 13. Saring, 10. Price, 19. Henry, 20. You want to go to the Pioneers, fine. Summers, 15. Valentin, 15. Montgomery, 23. Wells, 11. Moncrief, 15. I mean, absolutely incredible game. I was blown away the entire time from the talent on the court.
Now, listen, I mean, 3 overtimes, the women's game with 2. I mean, and then the men's game going down to the wire like that, it's just absolutely insane. I haven't seen a battle like that since Canelo versus Triple G the first 2 times. I mean, just absolutely insane.
Well, that'll do it on our long day at the Red Hawk Sports Network. We want to thank you all for listening. Luke Sirianni, Brandon Marazzo. We will catch you next time.